There we go. Hello? Is it live? Just checking. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Viper. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I do hope you feel better, Viper. That's a terrible fever. Well, I hope I can distract you a little bit with this stream. And I hope you do feel better soon. And code 12 hours already in my offline chat? You're insane. Give me a second, because I think I forgot to add game audio. So I I really didn't have anything set up. Okay, I think that worked. Oh, flu and pneumonia. Ugh, that's not a good combination. What is it? I'm hoping I don't get sick, because I think my mom just recently got sick. And I don't know, she made us dinner twice already. I'm hoping I don't catch it, but fingers crossed. Oh yeah. I have to quickly change to controller, because I don't like the keyboard. I don't like the keyboard controls. Oh. There we go. No. Oh, great. Well, you're gonna get medicine. That's good. That should be working for you. And
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome.
are you guys ready for when we can auto claim all of this? I can't wait. Like, That's the thing I'm most excited for when the update comes out. Wait, dodge is R1? Oh yeah, like R1 is like the sprint button. And attack is O. Yup, that's definitely it. Oh, Viper, thank you for the lurk. I do hope that I can distract you a little bit and that you get better soon. Let's see. I can't remember. Oh, let's see if I remember the controls, because I know... Curse controller keybind. How? It's actually not bad. It's not bad. Let's see. Oh, there's a quest right here. I think this one's the closest. Dodge should always be O. I don't know. I haven't messed, like, I think I've said this before, but I don't really like to mess with, like, the controls. I'm fine with, like, the default stuff most of the time. Most of the time. Let's see if I remember what they are, though. Because I think I've only ever played Genshin. Oh, this is the wrong team.
I see everything.
Oh, this is weird.
The doctor will see you.
This is not the usual team I had, so I panicked just a bit. And I haven't used Nahita's skill yet. Or with these controls. You always change dodge to O. Oh. Oh yeah, because that's how it is in Dark Souls. I forgot about that. Let's see. What team should I need Nahita. Well, not Nahita. I definitely need Farina in my team. Because I think she's level 8 or level 9 in friendship. Yeah, she's getting there. I haven't checked what her like name card looks like, but I just want it. Oh. Did not mean to do that. Map. Let's see. Next commission. I didn't switch my team. What? Oh, that was map. Oh, deploy. And I'm way too used to mobile controls. I just have to tap and everything is fine. But here I have to think about the controls just a tiny bit.
Mind the side effects.
Skill. I love this team. I love this team way too much. Mostly because I can do it. I think like most things. Oh, wrong character.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Most things, I this is like a stationary team mostly. Farina and then Raiden. Farina's her little seahorse, crab, and octopus. They kill most of the things. So I just stand there with Nouvelette occasionally doing the his normal attacks. What's cursed? What's cursed? My team is fine. Oh. And then, oh, what I love about Baizu though is being able to just heal by picking stuff up. Because I automatically just pick stuff up if I see the little shiny thing. So it's like free heals. Free small heals, but they add up. Oh no. Oh, am I lagging? I think I lagged. Oh, this is the one
The
with
weather is damp and chilly. I suggest getting indoors to avoid these conditions, if possible.
No. This is the one with the high Eidolons? Is that what they're called? Cells in your brain say no to that bind. Oh, me. Let's go.
Now you shall perish. Shine down.
Aw.
Illusion shattered.
There we go. For a second there, I thought that Farina's little guys would kill them, and then I realized no. They can't. They got the Hydro Res. Let me see. At least on my end, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit because it's loud for me. I don't know about you guys. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, which one's this one? I repeat. Mr. Liver? Livre? I understand your request and I am willing to assist you to the best of my ability, but, well, please look at this application. The person in charge here is Mr. I'm gonna say that wrong, so I'll skip it. All the materials you previously submitted are his to sort and deal with. Apart from him, none of us are permitted to handle them. Out on business, his official stamp needed before materials can enter our expenses calculation system. Alright. So is this just talking? The others are monthlies. He's getting on in years and is waiting to retire. In truth, he hasn't done any work in the office for a while now. He doesn't even draw a salary anymore. Then I'll just go to the office and make the old man stamp my stuff. Archon will stamp them myself if I must. Wait. Never mind. I don't know. The world of Genshin is sometimes funny. Oh, I forget there's an autoplay. I never use it. Especially for like on mobile. It's in the corner, and if it's in the corner, I don't even see it I don't care for it sometimes. I've had it up here to here with the clap ears? Clap. Okay. Oh. I think I've done this quest before, but I'm not sure. I like these quests because usually they're like, I guess, world building a little bit. Buttermilk scene, best scene. I don't even know. Oh, is it the one that's like over here? Yeah, because I've done their like weekly commission thing before. But I don't know. I don't know about like the best Melusine. Because I think my favorite Melusine, I don't know if you've done the quest yet. Wait, how do I? Plunge attack, there we go. Estelle. I think my favorite Melusine is the one that's just, how would you describe it? The one that's like by the book in Arrhenius. The one that you like have to collect pages for, and they're so absorbed with that book. I don't know why that one's my favorite. I think it's more like they have lore stuff. Wait, what was that control? What was that control? I'm gonna be so lost. Oh, wrong one. Don't need to look at that. How do you get to the quests? I'll just go here. Tales from the Court. Yeah, this one. Navigate. There we go.
Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Yes, there is, Farina. Soon we'll do the Archon quest, which I've heard is really good. Which is why I'm just gonna spam X until, oh no, teleporting. Everything is my weakness, at least for controls. Oh, that was automatic, nice. Book a deadly weapon. I mean, kind of. The one that this Melusine likes is like transports you to like the abyss, or part of the abyss, I think. Ooh. Oh, that's right. I can't immediately do the Archon quest. Yeah, my resin is capped.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Thank you, Catherine.
Thank you for completing today's.
No, thank you for the primo gems. I need more of those. We can never have enough of those. I think I'm just gonna farm. Oh wait, no, because we're doing, there's that event for the books and money, or Mora. Yeah. I'm doing EXP books.
Shower me with
Because
praise!
I think I have enough money.
Mind the side effects.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
The doctor will see you.
Oh, he died. Someday I have to like... Oh, yes. Oh yeah, the BP does give enough. It gives a lot.
A bitter pill to swallow.
But wait, how much more do I have? I think I have like 3 million? Was it? Oh no. Where does it show? Where does it show? I'm probably just blind, but I don't see it. And I think I had like 3 million. And that's... So far, that's good enough. I'll accept it. It's not enough to like... immediately do some stuff, like
Shine
level
down.
up a character, but that's fine. I don't know if I'm gonna get the next character. Ah, poor Baizu. Oh. Oh, there we go. Thank you, little octopus. Oh, no, square. You're always running out of EXP books. That's how it feels a lot. That and just like, I feel like I'm always leveling up
Illusion
characters
shattered.
that probably don't need to be leveled up.
Remember, health comes first.
Shower me with praise!
Dang it. I really do have to remember sometimes to put up Baizu's shield just for Noob. Because he needs it. Sometimes. Oh wait, I need these over here. Oh, stop coughing, old man. Actually, I'm too lazy to change. Oh, there's a beetle here. How do I plunge? There we go.
Yep.
There we go. Oh, no. This would be so easier. This would be way easier. But it works. It works out. I think I need to do that someday. Just go around and getting all of those rocks because I always run out of them. And sometimes I'm too lazy to use resin and I'll just convert it into the weapon material stuff. Still love using Farina so much. She's very easy to use. I also love her. Like, such a waste of resin. But like, cause after, what is it? Cause I've used 60 resin so far, which means I have 100 resin and I can turn 2 into condensed resin and I have 20 left. I'll turn that extra 20 into weapon material stuff. That's what I do. And I don't think it's that much waste of a resin, considering like I try to level up all the weapons that I get. Like, let's see. Yeah. I have so many of these. And there's a lot that I still need to get to 90. And then we also, I think, we're also getting a free 4-star. And usually when we get those, we get a multiplier for when we're leveling it up. And a lot of these I want to level up or need to. So I'm always using the weapon level up material, even though I probably shouldn't.
Shine down! Absurd!
Settle down! The tides beckon. An oversight on my part.
The doctor will see you now.
Seems like an emergency.
Karina. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Can you tell I'm not used to these controls?
There is no escape!
Silence!
You usually cap yours at 70 or 80. You see, I like to 90 the weapons. Oh. I pressed X to continue instead of just looking at them. That's great. Okay, let's see. Let's get set up. So, Raiden skill.
Shine down!
Farina skill. Start alt.
Let the world collide!
Then Bison skill.
This is nothing.
Movelet skill. And then
Be sanctified.
And a normal attack. Oh no.
Settle down.
This is nothing.
The doctor will see you now. Strike a pose! Time to shine! Stop that!
Skill. Raiden.
Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered!
Honestly, I think I might just change the controls. I I didn't even use condensed resin the first time. Oh my god. That's right. I'm not. Okay. What R3 for details? Oh, that. Eh. Oh. Eh. Continue. This is gonna be a long farm. Oh, definitely. Oh, dude, it would have been longer if I tried, like, the keyboard. Because I'm not even used to that. I can't do keyboard. Using a controller is, like, slightly...
Shine down.
just slightly better.
Let the world collide!
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled. Silence.
Now, if all of my runs go like that, then it'll be easy. Because that's how it usually is. Let's see. Anything good this time? No. Well... No. No. Well... No. I don't... I think that second one could be good if it has like a crit substat. Then it'd be okay for like an albedo. But I say no just because it doesn't have the fourth stat initially. Okay, let's see.
Illusion shattered.
Arena. This.
Let my
Ult.
name echo in song!
And then
A bitter pill.
Baizu, I'll do his ult.
Taking a turn for the better.
Up.
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
Oh, that was Sony 4K I saw. At least on the big guy.
Silence. An oversight on my part.
Being fast. If I don't get like staggered. I think if I don't get staggered and I do... What do I do? And I can get all my combos set because I fumble with the controls a lot. Ooh, let's see. Nope. Not really. If the last stat is a high crit rate, I'll think about leveling it up. Because that's not too bad. I pressed O to leave. Nice. Well, it's okay. I think I can go back and condense 2 more. Yeah, I'll go condense, because I can condense 2 more, and then... As long as I remember not to, like... exit on accident, then I could just do the next 5 and I'll be good. Yeah. Oh, no, that's... There we go. 2 flat and 1/4 so far. Yeah. That's how a lot of my artifacts end up being. So then we just cope. We just cope with some okay artifacts until we get the one rare, really good artifact. Attempt Abyss? Pfft, no. No. I am not gonna attempt Abyss on controller. I have better luck on my phone. I can get to like, well, I think 12. Yeah, I can get up to floor 12 on my phone. I'm not doing that on controller. Especially since I'm not comfortable with these controls yet. This is easy. Yeah, but it's also repetitive and not fun for me, so I don't
A bitter pill to swallow.
Oh.
Let the world collide!
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled. Silence.
There we go. Baizu heal, because I never... I don't know. Condensed resins. Clear all of floor 1 under 1 minute. I mean, that should be really easy, right? No, not good. I'll leave. Ooh. How do I lock it? L3. That's good. That's really good. But I already have a flower for Albedo. Who else can this be good for? Because Albedo is the only person that comes to mind. And I think I already have like a pretty decent flower of this for him. He's not wearing it right now. Because I want the full set before I change the current set he has right now. Look. Back. Yeah. Well, I guess it could roll better, because this is the one I was thinking of. If not that one, then this one. Defense with generous, like really good crit rate. Crit damage on this one could be better. But this one, crit damage is better. Crit rate is about the same, and then like a 1 roll into defense percentage. I think I'll roll it after I'm done with my run. I already have 2 flowers that are very similar to that. Oh, I forgot to set up.
Illusion shattered.
Time to shine!
Bow your head. Be sanctified. Silence.
God, I love Nuclear. I just love him. He's so fun to play for me. Ooh, a goblet. Crossing my fingers, it's good. Nope. Darn. What about you? Eh. I swear, I think out of all of like artifact set pieces, sands are the worst for me. I just can't get any good sand pieces. For you, it's circlet, yeah. For me, it's always the sand pieces. I hate it.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song!
A bitter pill to swallow. Remember, health comes first. Set.
Oh, I didn't use the skill. Oh, gotta wait for him to charge.
The tides beckon.
Oh, his weapon. I love his weapon. Like, I know his weapon is just like a little bit more damage, and the crit damage is insane, 88%. Yeah. But like, ew, so bad. Ew. I don't know who that would be. I'm just saying. Yeah. But yeah, his weapon, I am so glad I got it.
There is no escape.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
What am I missing? Oh yeah, Baizu skill.
Silence. Be sanctified.
Strike a pose!
Illusion shattered.
Mind the side effects.
Oh, you know what would be terrible if Risley and Nuvolette both like re-ran together. I mean, that'd be an insane like weapon banner, but it, oh my god, that'd be terrible for me at least. Oh. Darn. I only got one good thing out of that. Out of what? That was like 5, 6, 7 runs? But you know what? That's not too bad. That's not too bad to get. At least in my book. Alright, I'll bait out. I think it was the flower. This one. No, don't. Didn't mean to switch. I didn't mean to switch it. Okay. Let's see. Auto load. Enhance. Oh, oh, jeez. Oh, hello, Silly Silverwolf. Welcome to the stream. How am I'm doing really good. Ooh. Let's see. I just did some artifact farming, and this is my one good piece that I got out of it. which I'm hoping rolls pretty well. Oh, flat defense. Ooh, that hurt a little bit. And if it rolls, I don't think it'll. I'm not sure. I'll just continue. Oh no. Oh no. Controller. I'm pretty sure I had it charged. Okay. There we go. Ooh, crit rate. I'll see what it rolls into at level 16. What, again? Please excuse this. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Ooh. I'm just gonna leave it. How do I unlock? I'm unlocking it. Like, the crit rate is actually not too bad. What? Oh yeah, I have to switch these. Controller, are you okay? I don't think it is. Huh. Well, just to be safe, I have its charger, like, nearby. Let me get it. Is it a wire connection? No. It just turns on and off. Oh no. What was the flower I had on him? Hold on, let me check. Could it be? It really doesn't want to stay connected. I don't know why. This is weird. Okay, I'm gonna get up for a little bit and I'm gonna get the wire because it's just across the room. Be right back. Okay. I'm like half. I'm trying to convince myself that I should just have it plugged in, but it could just be a connection issue. I could also just like try keyboard, but I don't know. That never went well with me. Oh, I think it's... Yeah, this was the one I had on him. Yeah, I usually use Bluetooth, but I can try just connecting it with the wire. Oh. Well, it's not disconnecting, so I think that did work. All right. How do I get to quests again? Oh, just probably from this menu. Don't look at all of my other quests. Please. Here we go. Oh geez, I haven't seen the Fortress like of Meripede in a really long time. Okay. Can I fall? Ooh. The Gamba meal. Oh, I'm not under. Wait. How do I zoom? L2. Oh, it's over here. It's this one. This teleport point. Fortress of Iron underwater. Yep. Okay, but before I go in there, I have to go get my meal. This is like free food. Can I sit down? Can. Alright. Where is my meal? Hey, a normal steak. I'll take that as a win. Because usually... Luck is not here, but elsewhere. Fortune slip. Alright. I mean... Luck is here because I didn't get a gross meal. Now... I'll probably just teleport. Because, oh yeah, elevator is like right below the teleport. But if I remember correctly, last time in the Archon quest, we were trying to figure out where Child was. Because he was in the fortress, and then he just disappeared. I wonder how they keep the rest out. I don't know. Oh yeah, and now I think we're about to leave. Yeah, our sentence is over.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Masquerade of the Guilty, Chapter 4, Act 5. Let's see. Monglane. Get us out of here.
Please sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
Wolfie, hello! Welcome to the stream. You're my biggest fan. Aw, thank you.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Hurry up and... Oh. You haven't played this in 2 months?
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine,
Yeah.
thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Hang on. Oh, there's no story? I am just now doing the story. Oh yeah. Usually like I try to finish everything in like Genshin as fast as I can. But I mean like recently I've been more busy, especially with the holidays coming up. That I am now getting to it, hopefully before the update. Because I believe there should be either more story or more world story.
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Grizzly.
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Surface. What's going on
Over
up
the
there?
years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Oh, you only do the Archon quest. Oh, then yeah. There's probably not a lot to do after that. And I don't... Is the next update another Archon quest? Or is it just like a world quest? Because I know we're getting a new area.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
I don't
Wait,
know if I want
seriously?
Navia yet. She's so pretty and I love her axe, but like... Do I want Navia? Or do I want to save for Chlorine? And I'll be the Chlorine to someone's Navia. Because I like the sound of that. But I also don't know.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Because I'm also on a guaranteed.
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Oh, Seguin. Chlorine is long away from now. I know, but like, what if I want her and her weapon?
That's right!
I
Today
don't
is
know.
our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice. Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Do you want Hu Tao? She should be the only woman on your mind. I have Hu Tao. I do have Hu Tao. And when she comes around, I will try to get her C1. Because that would help a lot.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to
Ooh.
see us off?
Oh, please see us off.
I
I
knew
want to
you'd
see you
ask.
more Risley.
All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
Oh, no promises.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Mirapede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
Oh my god, that's how they say it?
You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
No. No. Wait. There's a question. No. Do I have to do the quest first before I continue with? Please tell me no. Say it ain't so. Zoom out. It might, the area might be involved with another quest. Ah, that saddens me. Yeah. Which one? Okay. So I do have to continue with... Oh. How is it involved if it's all the way over here? Do all the quests? No. No. I don't think I could.
Monsieur Nervillette?
Oh? But yes, I think I was...
probably shouldn't disturb them.
Yes, I was like in the middle of doing Nouvelette's story quest thing. Then I said out it was okay for me to do the...
Looks
Oh,
like we
wow.
got lucky today. There's hardly anyone around.
Sorry, I had to pause. He has such a nice voice.
What should we do next? Oh, Traveler, can you still hear the voices from the fountain?
Let's drink more
Perhaps leave the
seawater.
investigation to me. I need you to take a few steps back and keep a safe distance.
Oh, no. Okay.
A safe distance? Nicolette, what exactly are you? Whoa, it's glowing!
Magic. Oh. As the fountain of Lucine lights up, a wave of dizziness washes over you. Oh. Oh, there we are. What just happened? Everything looks a little different than how they are normally. I should continue forward and take a look around. Oh, this looks cool. Oh. Wait. What part of the map are we in? Just beat the abyss in 20 minutes. Thought you can do it faster. Oh god. You probably could do it faster. Oh, a little bit of lag, but that's alright.
Thank you for bringing us here, Monsieur Neuvillette. The Court of Fontaine is truly incredible. There's so many things I've never seen or heard before.
I understand your excitement, but there's no need to thank me. Although I have responded to your wishes, it was not without personal interest. Melusine's special sight make them especially suited for joining the Maréchaussée Phantom. I'm certain you'll become an indispensable part of Fontaine's detective force.
Oh, I can listen to him speak for hours. His VA is so good.
I know, but I'm really glad to be of help. Not only can I repay you for your kindness, but also, it feels like my life has become a lot more meaningful.
But a meaningful life also comes with its risks.
It's definitely the safest to just stay in the village, but I want to see the outside world nonetheless. In truth, I've never really understood the purpose of my existence, or what I'm capable of contributing to this world.
Aww.
For almost 20 years, we've stayed in our village without finding any answers. That's why we wanted to leave our village and look for the meaning of our existence elsewhere.
So this is... I feel like from the obvious color change, it is in the past. But I also remember they're talking about how, like... What is it? The Melusines, they came from Irenaeus.
I understand your confusion. In fact, I feel the same way.
Suddenly, no thoughts anymore.
I too came here for an answer to my questions about my own existence.
Really? Could you tell us what we should do to fit in as you did?
Maybe... I don't know, he looks more human than the Melusines. Maybe that's why he blends in.
The truth is, many people threw rocks at us today and told us to go back to our village.
Aww.
It hurt a lot when they hit me in the head, and I tried really hard not to cry.
Logically speaking, both time and effort are essential when different species attempt to peacefully coexist. It will be a difficult road ahead, with countless obstacles to overcome. Different identities and ways of thinking all contribute to strengthening the barrier between one another. Removing it will be no easy feat.
He's so supportive.
There aren't many suggestions I can share, because just like you, I haven't fully integrated into this society. Despite my social status, I am still an outsider.
Aww.
Oh, I see. Let's all do our best then. I'm confident that we'll find the meaning of our existence one day.
I believe in you, but you shouldn't lose sight of the difficulties ahead. If you run into any trouble, I suggest that you inform Vautrin, the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Huh? Is he the person I met in the Palais Marmonia earlier?
Palais Marmonia.
Yes? Do you have any concerns?
That stone-faced human. He didn't even bother to look at me when I tried talking to him. It felt like he wasn't interested in anything but work.
He is an earnest man. There will be plenty of opportunities to work together in the future, so please try to get along.
Wait, what traveler am I? Oh yeah, that's right, because I changed Lumine to Dendro. Nice.
Hello. Can I help with anything?
Thanks, but no need.
Okay.
Oh,
Aw, she just wants to help people.
hello. I'm Carol, a Melazine. Is there anything you need help with?
Get away from here! I'm calling the guards.
Please, calm down. I don't mean to cause any harm.
Hard to say.
Yeah, we should probably stay away from these monsters. Haven't you realized? Strange incidents have been increasing ever since they came.
Why should we trust this species from who knows where anyway? I can't believe Nervilet allowed them into the court of Fontaine just like that.
Bruh. Why think like that? They're so
Exactly.
cute.
That so-called Chief Justice even granted them official positions. Not only that, but they're now responsible for investigating cases as well. I swear, there's some hidden agenda at play here.
Go away! Quit acting innocent!
I'm not leaving. I won't let you say bad stuff about him.
Aw.
We joined the Maréchaussée Phantom and solved lots and lots of cases. We've never done anything wrong.
Solving cases? With Nervilet in cahoots with you? You could have fabricated it all, and no one would know. So tell me, how can you guarantee that you Melazines aren't involved in anything that occurred recently?
Aw.
Didn't I tell you before? Don't go advertising if you're not a good talker.
Vautrin?
Aside from spreading unjustified rumors, if you continue insulting members of the Maréchaussée Phantom, the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol has every right to subject you to interrogation. There have indeed been an increase in cases recently, perhaps due to the shifting currents of conspiracy, and I understand your concern. However, there's been no evidence pointing towards Melazines being involved.
Even the captain of the security patrol is on their side. Nervilet's newly reformed police force is already corrupt to the core.
Ooh.
How can two completely different species possibly coexist?
I mean, cats and dogs and us? That's
You
how.
heard that?
Yeah. I don't understand. Why won't anyone believe us?
There have been rumors saying that you were born from calamity, and that you inherently bring danger to those around you.
Some of that is kind of true.
There are countless negative rumors about you floating around in Fontaine. It's near impossible for you to become a part of this society. Best if you give up before it's too late.
Monsieur Nervilet said that we needed to put both time and effort in. I don't know how long it'll take, but I can at least try making my best effort. I still want to try a little harder. Thank you for bailing me out earlier. Okay, I won't be taking any more of your time. I painted a lot of flyers last night, so I have to stay and hand them out to everyone.
Give them to me.
You're not gonna take them away, right?
We'll hand them out together. The faster we get this done, the sooner we can head back.
How could you ever be mean to the little Melusines? I don't understand. They're too adorable. Oh, I can't run. Okay. The Buttermaloon. Is that who she is?
Monsieur Neuvillette, what's this?
Medals of Peace, awarded to you and Vautrin. Thank you for your continued dedication in the past 5 years. You've taken one small step forward in helping Melusines gain the trust of humans.
I think I'll pass.
Hey, don't say that. We wouldn't have made it this far without you. It won't be long before Melusines begin living peacefully with the humans. Just the thought of it makes me happy.
Don't keep your hopes up. We've barely scratched the surface. There's still a long way to go before that dream of yours comes true.
Dang, I'm already attached to Carol.
You blockhead! Don't ruin the mood!
Vautrin brings up a good point. The trust humans have placed in you is still very fragile. Any small incident could undermine the hard work you've put in. Please be on your guard for the next few days.
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it.
Medal of Peace? Peace isn't going to give us back what's rightfully ours.
And what is that?
Are you sure we should do this? We're no match for Neuvillette, even with all our powers combined. What if...
Nah, not gonna happen. As long as he remains in his position, there's no chance he'd take us out personally. There are rules even he must comply with in the political sphere. Unless he wants to become an enemy of Fontaine.
Fibbert. Fibbert.
So quit worrying and just go ahead with it. I've already planned out the murder. Once we lay the blame on the Melusines as the person who brought them to the court of Fontaine, Neuvillette will be left with no excuse.
I guess you're right. Ugh. If he just left things the way they were, it never would have come to this. But he's forced our hand. Time to teach him a lesson.
No. No.
Turn the murderer in!
Melusines can't be trusted! That goes for Neuvillette, too!
Wait, her name was Suavigoth?
Peaceful coexistence? What a joke. Get out of the court of Fontaine and don't ever come back!
Huh. I wonder. Because in present day, people are more accepting of them and they work everywhere. So then what causes them to be more liked?
The results of the investigation are in, Captain Vautrin.
Go on.
There is no direct evidence, but reasonable inference indicates that the ones controlling the situation are supporters of the old regime, whose interests have been undermined by the reform.
Oh.
They tricked Miss Carol into going to the crime scene and pressed charges against her. After that, they incited panic among the people in order to make Monsieur Neuvillette confess to his mistakes and yield up power.
So that's how they're playing it. How diabolical.
The guards were stopped by the enraged mob and couldn't intervene in time. Miss Carol chose to sacrifice herself to pacify the situation.
No!
And she called me a blockhead.
It takes one to know one, my guy.
A little investigation would have cleared things up. Why didn't she wait until we'd established the truth? She didn't have to prove her innocence like that.
The situation had rapidly escalated to a physical altercation between infuriated citizens and the guards. Miss Carroll might have thought there was no better plan.
That is indeed something she'd do.
Captain Vautrin, should I present these results to Monsieur Neuvillette right away?
There's no need. Notify the guards to restrict public access to all information.
Restrict access to... Wait, are you planning to...
There's something I've never told Carol. I had a little sister named Ilaria who passed away when I was very young.
Does she
She's
see
just
her
like
in
Carol
her?
in every possible way.
Yup.
Innocent, kind, always believing the best of people. People like her are the most vulnerable to deception and betrayal. From the moment I met Carol, I knew that she'd be easily manipulated by others. I kept a cold demeanor and tried lecturing her into giving up.
Looks like she was unfazed by that.
Yes. In fact, some of her spirit must have rubbed off on me instead. I should have known. Those cowards don't have the guts to confront Neuvillette. They even avoided causing trouble for me. They were after Carol all along. Can you understand how I feel? Right now, there's only one thought on my mind. Only through bloodshed can their debt be repaid.
That's not a good mindset.
I understand, but I'm certain Monsieur Neuvillette wouldn't accept that as a solution.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
That's exactly why we need to keep this a secret.
No.
Give me the list of suspects. What happens after this has nothing to do with any of you. I will take responsibility for everything.
Like, I see where he's coming from. But don't mess with the Melusines, because they're just like he said, they reminded, or at least Carol reminded him of his younger sister, and they do really act kind of like, I guess, childish or younger. But like, I don't know. I don't know. Because they should.
Did you know? They're hearing a major case today, and the criminal is Captain Vautrin of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Apparently, he resorted to personal measures to seek revenge for Carol and settled the score with the group that framed his friend. Hey, why aren't you saying anything?
I'm thinking... we should try our best to bail him out when the trial commences.
Yeah, because... like, they should be, I guess, repaid in some way, because they did something awful. But I don't know.
Bail him out? Why?
Shh, keep it down! Haven't you realized? Both Vautrin and Carol are Nervillette's most trusted subordinates. After everything that happened to Carol, Nervillette's guaranteed to do everything he can to keep Vautrin around. Besides, now that the old regime has been uprooted, Nervillette's status is secure as can be. As long as we redirect public opinion, Neuvillette will be able to give Vautrin a reprieve. The benefits are endless.
Vautrin sought vengeance for his friend for a valid cause. This represents the justice he upholds. Please, think about it. If the same thing had happened to you, wouldn't you feel the same way he did?
Yeah, that's right!
This whole thing started because of those despicable cowards who levied false accusations against Carol. How could Vautrin be declared guilty for seeking revenge?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Mr. Vautrin is innocent!
He's innocent!
Order! I acknowledge your arguments. Vautrin, your revenge could be seen as a form of justice. I understand your decision, which is why I cannot help but feel regret and even grief about the judgment I must now impose. Personal justice does not equate to justice as defined by the law. To execute your plan for revenge, you abused your authority and conducted informal executions. Your actions have thus violated the law.
Yeah. It's sad that he's right in that way.
Therefore, you will be declared guilty.
What?
That can't be! Monsieur Neuvillette, please give this a little more thought. He has done so much for Fontaine.
Vautrin, my friend, is there anything else you want to say?
Neuvillette, what have I done to deserve this? I've closely followed every one of your orders. Can't you see? Everyone in this room believes that I'm innocent. Why can't you just let me off? Is this what justice means to you? Answer me, Neuvillette!
Order. Since there have been no further objections, the Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vautrin.
Oh god. Oh no. This is like a very serious and sad moment. But I cannot take it seriously when I hear him say Oratrice. Because I only think about the remix of him saying the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. That's all I think about when I hear him say it.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Vautrin will be declared guilty.
Goodbye, Monsieur Neuvillette.
This all happened because of Carol's naive ideas.
Oh no, don't blame Carol. She was an innocent Melusine that did not deserve to sacrifice herself.
How can different species peacefully coexist anyway?
Shut up. She didn't get to eat butter. Oh my god. She couldn't join or become friends with the butter Melusine.
Hey, stop spacing out! What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Apologies, it seems like my memories got the better of me. I tried my best to suppress the power of Hydro within myself, but it seems like it still caused the emotions within the Fountain of Lucine to boil over. Due to my negligence, the overflow of emotions and memories must have affected you as well. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Wow. The Hydro Dragon is more powerful than Paimon thought. Anyways, the last time we came here, the Traveler only heard voices from the Fountain of Lucine. No emotions boiling over or anything.
It is as you said. This might be because I am different. It is not only the fountain. I can sense emotions from all waters in Fontaine. Rivers, lakes, and even the rain.
That sounds awesome!
But I rarely ever do anything like this. Emotions carried by water are always chaotic and disconnected. As an outsider, having my mind occupied with irrelevant memories isn't exactly a pleasant experience. Which ones?
From when you brought Carol to the court of Fontaine to when you declared Vautrin guilty. Let's do the first one. Yeah. I wouldn't want to bring up Vautrin after all that.
It's fine. I prefer not to speak of those memories. That does not mean I am deliberately hiding them. It was a coincidence, but perhaps it is a good thing that you saw everything in that form. You should now understand why I believe there to be a conspiracy behind all this. These two cases are much too similar. I felt like I needed to do something.
Paimon's starting to lose track of what you're saying. Don't leave Paimon out of the conversation. Paimon wants to help too.
Then let us get back to the point. While I was investigating the fountain, I discovered something strange. I did not sense too much hatred towards me within its accumulated emotions. I don't know what caused this to happen, but it seems like there won't be a shortcut to finding the organization that may be pulling the strings here. However, I did find some resentment directed towards Kiara. If I remember correctly, it seemed to be related to a smuggling case.
Wait. What? They were switched. Huh?
Oh, didn't we read about that in one of the documents?
You've read about it? In that case, the resentment should have come from that incident.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Navia!
I was just about to look for you at the Palais Mermonia.
Navia! Nice to see you again. Is there something we can help with?
I've heard some things, but I'm not purposely asking around or anything. Don't worry. Rumors are abroad that someone's scheming against Melusines, and that you're investigating the case. So I told the Spina di Rosula to keep an eye out for leads. We've had unfamiliar faces showing themselves at the Fleuve Cendre lately. Maybe you'll find the suspects among them.
Thank you. Where did you hear about all this?
The Chief Justice out on investigation, accompanied by the Traveler from afar. No matter how you conceal your whereabouts, there will be countless eyes watching you. You talked to Kiara, but didn't ask her to keep things secret. People curious to know asked around for information, then it was only a matter of time before word of the threatening letter spread all across Fontaine.
So that's what Charlotte meant.
Indeed. I did not expect that this could be kept hidden for too long, but the rumors still spread faster than I imagined.
You know, it could be because you attract more attention than you think. Anyway, any progress with the investigation?
The suspects who threatened Kiara might have to do with a certain smuggling case, but it is still uncertain if there is in fact another party behind all this. We are planning to return to the Palais Mermonia to revisit some details and identify the senders of that threatening letter.
All right, then I'll round up the Spina di Rosula and follow up on their progress. Wait for my word. Ta-ta!
Ta-ta! Dang it, okay. I might
Nevertheless,
try to pull for
Do
her.
you think there'll be any problems now that the word is out?
I have already considered that possibility, and I do not think that there will be any. As a matter of fact, once the word gets out, no one would dare to harm Kiara in broad daylight. What is more important is how the case is perceived by the public. 400 years ago, they chose to side with the old regime and direct their resentment towards the Melusines. I hope the same won't happen again. Let us head back to the Palais.
Strange. What are these people doing out on the streets so late at night?
The fountain.
Did something happen? Let's take a look around.
Have you heard? Someone's plotting against a Melusine. This is 100% the truth. Even the Chief Justice is investigating in person.
What? That's it! Who's been threatening Melusines? Show yourself!
Our enemies are lurking in the shadows and won't easily reveal themselves. But no amount of hiding will keep us from finding them.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. The guards have already begun to take action. We can't just stand by and watch. Think about how much we owe them. Now that they're in danger, how can we just sit back and do nothing?
Everyone, please stay alert to your surroundings from now on. If you see any suspicious persons, report them to the guards immediately.
It feels like you've been following me this whole time. Did something happen?
We were informed that. Nope. We just finished our shifts and happened to be strolling by.
Have you had dinner yet? Why don't we check out the new items at the dessert shop together?
This isn't a good time to be out and about.
Are you sure about that?
Come on, don't act tough. I bet you're hungry too.
All right, let's go buy a cake or something.
You shouldn't ever skip meals, especially if you have another shift scheduled for later.
I heard even Nervilette's keeping an eye on the situation. This is the perfect chance to get promoted. We gotta make sure we give it all we've got.
Of course, there's people like that too.
Seriously? Were you planning to shirk your duties if Nervilette wasn't involved?
Relax, I was just playing. We've worked together for years now. If something happened to them, I'd be haunted by regret for the rest of my life.
That's more like it. We should stand guard until the criminal has been caught.
Come and fight me instead, you cowards!
Have you heard? Even the special patrol came to help.
Shh, look. Isn't that Nervilette? I think he's looking at us.
Looks like there's nothing to worry about.
This is truly wonderful.
So, wanna go over and say hi?
No, I should stay where I am. My appearance could give rise to unnecessary commotion. Let us stick to our plan and return to the Palais Mermonia. The faster we uncover the truth, the better.
At least now it's like completely different. Back then, when they were hated, and now everyone's protecting them. But what? Didn't he say it took like 400 years though? Oh, back to his office. Look for suspicious document. Oh no. Oh. About the representative council's proposal about the smuggling case.
The smuggling case was solved by the joint forces of the guards and the Maréchaussée Phantom. This is the one.
Yeah, first try.
The list of involved suspects should be... Ah, found it.
What does it say?
The principal offenders Domenico, Inica, Yuna, and others have been caught. They have been sent to the fortress of Meropide following trial. Those with close connections or mutual interests with the offenders but who did not participate in the case will not stand trial. Among them, surveillance of Essin has ceased on account of his good behavior. All other personnel remain on our watch list.
So many names. Is the one who sent that threatening letter to Kiara on the list?
Yes, there is something suspicious about Essin, to be precise. It seems like he's closely related to the core members of the smuggling case, and he moves around without much restriction.
Monsieur Nervilette, someone claiming to be from the Spina Durasula just checked in with us. He said, and I quote, "We have located the suspect. They're chatting at the cafe."
Huh? How did Navia find them so quickly? We've only just figured out the suspect's name.
I too am perplexed. The cafe isn't too far from here. We should head over and take a look.
Alright. Who could it be? No way it could be anyone from back then. Unless they weren't human. Because that case was like 400 years ago. But Yeah, what would... I wonder what would cause someone to hate these little guys. Look at that. Look, she's just skipping around doing her job. What's there to hate? Oh, it's right here. Oh.
Hey, Navia, we're here!
Oh, she is so pretty.
Whoa. Check out all these people. Hey there, are you Navia's friends too?
These are the people who have had recent dealings at the Marechaussee Phantom. They're usually hidden in the Fleuve Cendre, but I sent for someone to invite them over.
Invite them over?
Exactly. Now, I heard there's great coffee here, and so I asked them if they'd like to come and have some.
Yeah, it's our pleasure to be guests of the Spina di Rosula.
I've wanted to have a meetup like this for ages.
Something feels off. But, oh well. Let's get back to business. Is there anyone called Essan?
Yes, that's me.
You're Essa?
Yes, monsieur, Nervilette.
Did you write that threatening letter to Kiara?
I did, but I was just following orders.
Orders from whom?
Domenico. He was my boss. I couldn't disobey his orders.
Domenico? Where is he now?
The fortress of Meropide.
Well, I'm afraid even the Spina would have trouble looking into that place. Looks like you'll have to make the trip yourselves. This was as much as I could do.
You've done more than enough. I am extremely grateful for your help.
Thank you, Navia.
Leave the formalities for later. You should find Domenico first. If he really is the one setting up the conspiracy, it'd be best if he's exposed as soon as possible.
All right then, let's head to the fortress right now.
I'm sure we can talk to Risley, correct? Like this? Yeah, it should be this teleporter. Unless it's lower. Oh?
We once thought the Fortress of Meropide would be super scary, but looking back on it, it really wasn't that bad at all. You've got a set schedule, guaranteed food and board, and you can even buy all kinds of stuff with credit coupons. It's really no surprise that many people don't even want to leave.
Yeah, they probably have that guy to thank for it. That guy being Risley.
Oh, you mean Risley? He's definitely a pretty impressive leader. While he does look kind of intimidating, he's actually pretty easy to talk to once you've had a conversation or two with him. Paimon wonders how he's like with the people here. Do they also get the same guy we do, or is he a lot harsher with the bad guys?
He's probably got a good number of chicks for every situation. I think this is the Archon quest. Because it feels out of place. Just a little bit.
Yeah, he must be doing something right to maintain order here, while not making everything feel super oppressive.
Excuse me, did I hear someone there? Could you please do me a favor?
Huh?
I could be wrong, though.
Paimon could have sworn she just heard something.
Ah, me too.
Excuse me, is someone passing by? Could you do me a favor, please?
Nope, Paimon wasn't dreaming. There's someone over there for sure. But Paimon doesn't see anyone.
He's in the box.
Did you hear my call? Thank you so much. I'm over here, inside this big box.
You're inside the box? Oh, no wonder Paimon didn't see anything. Well, come on, Traveler, let's go take a look. Why are you hiding in here anyway? If we hadn't happened to pass by, you could have been stuck for days.
It's a bit complicated. Can we not talk about that for now?
Did someone strip you of your clothes?
Whoa, that's terrible. Did someone seriously do that to you?
No, it was nothing quite that serious. I'd just like some help finding my hat.
Just your hat? But then, why can't you look for it yourself?
Why is it in a big box?
Wait, Paimon gets it! Something must have happened to your hair!
We don't have to ask.
Sorry. So that's what happened. Paimon gets it now. No wonder why you had to hide inside the box. You just need your hat, right? We'll get it back to you right away. What kind of hat was it?
I think you may have misunderstood me, but never mind. Please just help me find my hat. It's a soft and brown hat with a bit of a brim. Nothing fancy. I think I probably lost it near the entrance elevator. It was getting a bit hot, so I took it off and had a quick nap. But when I came to, it was gone. It's really important to me, so your help would mean the world. I'll wait here for your return.
Don't worry, we'll be back in no time.
Oh! That was the part. Another quest I have to do. Well, I'll do it another time.
Welcome to the Fortress of Meripede, dear esteemed guests.
Hey, I didn't come back as a convict this time.
Oh, and a greeting from none other than the Duke himself. Guess we made a name for ourselves at this place.
This isn't anything new. I figured you had important matters to discuss when the two of you, not to mention the Chief Justice, showed up. Let's assume we've gone through the pleasantries and cut right to the chase. I do remember a thing or two about Domenico. He once attempted to round up the other inmates and instigate a protest.
Who does this guy think he is? Paimon hopes nothing came of it.
He once attempted to, I said, meaning that it was over before it even started. And now he's threatening Melazines, is he? To be honest, Domenico doesn't seem like much of a conspirator. The fact that the three of you bothered to personally investigate raises a flag. Is there something else going on behind the scenes here?
He's got the same concerns we do.
I am concerned about this incident because something similar has occurred in the past. I wish to meet Domenico in person and have my questions answered.
That's an easy one. Let me think. I think he's at...
Oh, did I hear someone say Melazine? What happened?
Sigewinne.
Sigewinne!
Sigewinne.
Yeah, and we're investigating. The person who threatened her seems to be imprisoned here. Really? Is Kiara gonna be okay?
Yes.
There's no need to worry. Clarande is protecting her as we speak.
Well, that's great. But if the criminal's still... Is there anything you can do about this?
Ah, head nurse. Do you require me to personally deal with the criminal?
Ridsley.
Okay, I get it. I'll bring Domenico to you. That's your only demand, correct?
Think of it as more of a humble request. I'm here on my own accord, not to formally transfer a criminal for trial. I urge you to set aside any concerns. Thanks for the trouble. Consider me in your debt.
Whoa! If Paimon were the Duke, Paimon would take this chance to ask for something really important.
Well, were I still a criminal, I'd probably ask for a lighter sentence. But I'm sure Monsieur Neuvillette would reject that. But enough jokes. I'll look for Domenico and bring him to you. Make yourselves at home. Our dear head nurse has mentioned you quite a few times, so I'm sure she has a lot to say.
Please come with me to the infirmary. Ah, and watch your step. There's some pretty dark areas, so make sure you don't trip over anything.
Where's the infirmary? Oh no, I have to circle around it. Bro, I don't think I've ever said this, but like, in general, I don't ever really listen to the music.
Just walk by?
Now that I think about it, I can leave this place soon. Huh?
Yeah, I don't ever really listen to the sound when playing this game, usually. I did not know that the Fortress of Meripede had that soundtrack. It sounds awesome. Oh, I've been missing out on so much. Yeah, it really is. The music is good.
Please rest here for a moment. Oh, and would anyone like anything to drink? Paimon's not that thirsty, but
I'm
thanks
always
anyway.
surprised every time like
Thirst
I
is
just
a warning sign that
play
you're
the game with
dehydrated,
sound.
which means you have to drink up even before that. I'll bring you some tea. I'm sure you'll have a lot to talk about. Typical Sejuin. Concerned about everyone's health as always. Why aren't you two saying anything?
The criminals we passed by earlier were talking about us.
You noticed them too. The badges they wore on their chests looked quite familiar.
Familiar? Paimon didn't even realize they were wearing them. But if both of you say so, let's go ask them about it.
Yeah, you're not exactly a sight for sore eyes around here.
That's not a bad idea.
He literally stands
I will
out.
stay here and wait for news from you.
The fortress is an entire, like, brown color, and he's just a bright blue. His little, like, coat even lights up. Who are these people talking behind our back?
Anything you need? Oh, this? Are you interested in joining the Mutual Aid Network?
What's that?
We have a very long history, going back as far as 400 years ago.
Oh no.
We have never had many members throughout our history, nor do we have much of a reputation, but everyone treats each other like family. Helping each other is our purpose. At the same time, we seek to maintain just dealings as much as possible.
Sounds like a pretty neat organization.
All we want is to defend ourselves. None of us have ever committed serious crimes, and we're not especially powerful either. We're at a natural disadvantage here in the fortress. But people won't give us a hard time if we stick together.
Something tells me that the Mutual Aid Network was somewhat created during that time when they didn't like Melusines.
You two look kind of familiar.
We're kind of famous. The travelers and all that.
It's the symbol of the Mutual Aid Network designed by our first president. From what I've heard, it's based on something called a Medal of Peace. I've never seen one of those medals for myself, though.
Oh, then it could be a good thing.
The first president of our network was an amazing person. Powerful as he was, he never used his strength against anyone. He encouraged the weaker criminals to stick together and look out for each other. All of us have a lot of respect for him.
I know who he is. Oh, that's Jump.
Interested in joining the Mutual Aid Network? If you'd like to learn more, here's our flyer.
Oh, help each other. Do all you can to further justice. Do not detest just judgment. These are the 3 principles of the Mutual Aid Network. All are welcome to join, and membership is free. There are no compulsory group events. The Mutual Aid Network encourages members to do what they are able, included but not limited to cleaning, exercising, tutoring, and studying. It is hoped that all Mutual Aid Network members will, during their time in the Fortress of Meripede, face up to the crimes they have committed, encourage each other, support each other, and welcome the future together. Yeah. So it is like a good little group.
Our slogan may have evolved over the centuries, but our goal has remained unchanged. Here, this book is for you. You're welcome to come and sign up anytime.
We should have gathered enough information. Let's head back and talk to Neuvillette.
Yeah, so this is Neuvillette's friend, who created the group 400 years ago, when he was sentenced to the Fortress of Meripede. That's actually, that's nice.
Did you manage to gather any intel?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. The people who wore the badges belong to an organization called the Mutual Aid Network. According to them, the badge's design was inspired by the Medal of Peace. Have you seen any of those before?
He should know, he made it.
I personally crafted 2 of them myself. They were awarded to Carol and Vautrin. Carol's medal was destroyed in a fire. The only one that remained should belong to Vautrin.
Oh! So the network was inspired by...
Monsieur Neuvillette, His Grace has requested your presence in his office. He's found Domenico.
All right. Let us talk to him first and get to the bottom of this situation.
They found him. Wait. I don't remember. Jeez, the Fortress of Meripede sounds so cool. Sorry. Yeah. But like what I was gonna say is, did any of the guys who created those like riots against Melusines? No, they were all killed. Then, I wonder how. I wonder how people just started to not like the Melusines. I don't know. I hope we find out, because he's here, right?
Allow me to introduce this fine gentleman, Domenico.
The pause.
Why don't you explain everything to him?
Neuvillette? What do you want? What are you gonna do? Kill me?
Worse.
Calm down. I merely want to ask you a few questions. Was it your idea to send that letter to a Melusine? Essin has already confessed, so there really isn't any need to keep hiding.
That idiot! I can't believe I trusted him.
Let me ask this another way. It was your idea to send that letter, correct?
Yes.
Who is pulling your strings?
More people.
What? You're not trying to frame me for something I haven't done, are you?
It's best if you realize the gravity of your situation. The Chief Justice of Fontaine has been personally investigating your case. I assume your previous attempt to incite unrest at the Fortress of Meripede has something to do with this as well.
I admit I acted on impulse. I'll tell you the truth. But before that, you must ensure my safety.
No.
I can do that.
You see, we're all reasonable people here.
I only intended to do some small business at first. Someone contacted me about delivering some goods and promised me a generous sum of more in return. After making a few trips, I was suddenly approached by the Marechaussee Phantom. They accused me of smuggling prohibited items, and I was put on trial. But I refused to accept any of that. The ignorant can be rightfully absolved from guilt, right? Well, I suspect that someone got me locked up here so they could get their hands on my goods.
And then you decided to take revenge on the Melazines? Over that?
You're hopeless.
My initial target was Nervilette. Everyone in the Fortress of Meripede was declared guilty by him after all. So they must more or less hold a grudge against them, right? If I could get them to strike back.
But
for some reason, no one wanted to team up with me. That mutual aid network in particular. What did those nobodies even gain from trying to challenge me? Seriously. In the end, I had to redirect my focus onto Melazines to salvage things. I recall that Kiara was the one who confiscated my goods for inspection, so I asked one of the more approachable guards to send a letter, claiming that I meant to contact my family. But the letter was in fact addressed to Essa. I requested that he write a threat letter to Kiara and force her to resign from the Marechaussee Phantom.
Am I to assume that the claims you've made are your own thoughts? Have you been in contact with any suspicious people recently?
No.
Is it true that all members involved in the smuggling scandal have been caught?
Yes. And that's all I know.
Sigewinne, please take him back to the detention center. I'll deal with him later.
Isn't Sigewinne also half Melusine?
So, Monsieur Nervilette, you were concerned that there might be a shadowy faction looking to capitalize on the delicate situation with the Melazines to stir up greater chaos?
Yes. I experienced a similar incident in the past, so I had to be prepared for any possibility.
And how long ago was this incident?
Oh.
More than 400 years.
You might be overthinking this. Time can change a lot of things. Everything's different now.
What do you mean?
400 years ago, you and the Melazines you brought to Fontaine were the outliers in society. But in the present day, if someone were to threaten the safety of the Melazines, people wouldn't just sit back and do nothing. I trust that they would make different choices from before.
Yeah.
That's right! We saw lots of people standing up for Melazines on our way back to the Palais Mermonia.
Monsieur Nervilette, the Melazines are a species you introduced to Fontaine. How the public treats them is also reflective of their attitude towards you. When people refused to place their trust in Melazines, it was because they were still on the fence about you, their unfamiliar Chief Justice. For almost 500 years, you've conducted every trial with impartiality. You made the right judgment each time, regardless of whatever nonsense went on. People no longer have any reservations about you and even consider you a symbol of the law. Right now, your every decision will impact all of Fontaine. In other words, you've gradually transformed the whole nation.
Paimon gets it now. No wonder no one wanted to join forces with Domenico.
Tragedies like that won't ever happen again. Yup. And it better stay like that. Because it seems like everyone in Fontaine would start a headhunt.
I am undeserving of such high compliments. From my perspective, I have simply been fulfilling my duties. It isn't anything special or worthy of praise. I'm simply fulfilling the promises I've made and searching for answers through my judgments. It is unnecessary to hold me in such high regard. The complexity of human emotions and willpower far exceed those of mine. As a matter of fact, I believe that you are the ones who deserve my respect.
No.
There's no need to be so modest. The current state of affairs says it all. You're no longer that outsider you were before. Even if you wished to investigate something on your own, many would take the initiative to lend you a hand.
I must say that you've made a fair point. Thank you for clearing my doubts. Now that the case has been settled, I should get going.
Huh? You're leaving?
Already
And so
stay.
soon, too? Why not stay for a cup of tea?
Thank you for the offer, but I know how this place works all too well. While some are here to redeem themselves, there will inevitably be those who harbor resentment towards me. The less time I spend here, the better. My presence could very well result in an unwanted disturbance.
In that case, I'll have to insist. I still have 2 more things to say.
Please, go ahead.
The first is about the guard who helped Domenico send that letter.
Ah, I know of what you speak. The guard was indeed deployed from the Palais Memoria's staff. However, as I mentioned earlier, I visited today on personal business. Therefore, I leave that matter in your hands.
Well, that makes things a lot easier.
You're not going to. Oh, cup of tea. Risley and his tea, I swear.
Hey now, don't let your imagination run wild.
Too
Those
late.
from up there have a tendency to sympathize with others. However, down here, such thoughts will put you at high risk. I'll have a chat with the guard and remind him to take precautions in the future.
I see no issues with that.
Great! That's one thing out of the way. What's the other thing you wanted to say?
The other thing was born from my own sense of curiosity. Now, I've heard that you investigated the mutual aid network. Is that right?
Yep. Neverlet thought their badges looked familiar.
I noticed the small gang as well when I first took over the Fortress of Meripede. They were not great in number, but every member always made sure to stand up for what was right. I've looked into their founder, Vautrin, who once stood trial and was sentenced to imprisonment in the fortress. According to existing documentation, Vautrin remained disciplined throughout his imprisonment. He had never once engaged in physical or verbal aggression. In other words, how he presented himself in prison was very different from his behavior in court.
What?
Doesn't he hate Neuvillette? Yeah, because like in court, he did kind of lash out at Neuvillette.
During his trial, I could sense that his feelings were complicated. He appeared to be full of resentment, and I believe he had every right to feel that way.
Perhaps he had been putting on an act.
An act?
Neuvillette and Vautrin had a close relationship as superior and subordinate. Vautrin must have known that the Chief Justice would make an impartial judgment. Thus, the more resentment he displayed, the clearer it would be to those present that you were upholding justice. And to those who had been sitting on the fence, Vautrin's act was a very meaningful one. That's all from me. Does anyone else have anything to say? Now's your chance.
I don't have anything to say. Apart from expressing my gratitude, that is. Well then, let us head back. No need to see us off.
No, come with us.
Please, take care.
You too. That was nice to tell him that. I feel like, yeah. After 400 years, I wonder if that's still like stuck in the back of his mind, how his subordinate and kind of friend, like, just...
That trial is something I rarely bring up in conversation, but I have always felt deep regret for what happened to both Carol and Vautrin.
That's what I was
The
saying.
words he spoke in court often replay in my mind, as if urging me on to do something.
But Risley said he never resented you, right? Isn't that a good thing?
I believe I now understand what he wanted to tell me. I feel conflicted about those words. How should I describe it? Surprise, relief, fear, and regret. But this blend of emotions has led me to finally understand some things. I would like to hear your thoughts, too. What do you think of me?
Oh.
Paimon agrees with
I think
everything
you're hot.
Risley said.
But I can't say that as Lumine.
As Chief Justice, every single one of your trials makes an impact on Fontaine. What do you think, Traveler? Hey, any comments?
What I really think is...
Oh?
Every trial you've ever judged has left its impression on you. And that's what makes you who you are today.
As the Hydro Dragon sovereign, Neuvillette still thinks of himself as an outsider due to his identity. Lumine talked! Oh my god! But so much time has passed since then. Perhaps the lines between him and humans have long since blurred.
That is indeed a reasonable assumption. As I said, I find it difficult to express my emotions because I cannot fully understand myself. But I trust your judgment. Since some time ago, I have begun to notice the changes that have occurred upon my person. These changes were not due to any specific occurrence, but emerged as a result of time itself. I will try to contemplate this further. Thank you both.
Call me anytime, please.
Oh, huh? It's raining! Oh no, Paimon forgot to bring an umbrella! Come on, let's hurry before it rains harder!
Aw, he's sad.
It's raining again? I've had enough of this weather.
There go my travel plans.
Did you read the news this morning? Quick, put away everything on the clothesline.
When is this rain going to stop?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
They're planning to reanimate the monster. We have to report this to the Chief Justice.
Oh my god, that's a dog.
The Fortress of Meripede. It's a good place for me.
He owes me so many answers.
Neuvillette? You could say he's the real symbol of Fontaine's justice.
Watch him
Oh my god,
closely.
Archon.
He could be trouble.
How can two completely different species possibly coexist?
Who's been threatening Melusines? Show yourself!
Did he smile?
You will see much in the human world, from the delightful to the depressing. And one day, when you have dwelt among humanity long enough, you will be placed to bring judgment over all as a spokesperson for Fontaine's past.
Good morning, Monsieur Neuvillette! The rainy season's almost over! The skies are supposed to clear in a few days!
I hope you find time to enjoy the sunny days ahead.
Aww. That was that was a nice little scene.
Is the matter resolved?
Yes.
Yep, we found the person who sent that threatening letter. Risley said he'd keep a close eye on him, so the Melusines should be safe now.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Sorry for dragging you all into this.
There's no need to apologize.
Glory.
Yeah, you didn't drag us in.
We got involved of our own accord. By the way, where's Kiara?
At the Palais Mermonia, more than 50 people offered to protect her. Some even hid within the bushes to look out for danger. I was worried that the excess of protection would make her feel uneasy, so I asked her to stay inside the Palais. It's very safe in there.
What a relief. Well, now it looks like the dust has finally settled. To celebrate this joyous occasion, Monsieur Nouvelette, would you be interested in an exclusive interview? That's not how you celebrate!
I will consider it.
Really?
Of course. My schedule is full for the following weeks, but I should be available next month. Come up with questions during the intervening days, and I will answer them to the best of my ability.
Same, Charlotte. Same.
Yes! Thank you so much, Monsieur!
Now, if you'll excuse me, I must head back to the Palais and issue a communiqué to publicize our investigation results. I hope it will assuage the concerns of all.
No way! There is no way that it's blocked by another quest. What quest? Oh, I can start the Archon quest now. God. Dang. I should have done this quest a long time ago. And you're, oh, what question? Everything is happening here. Oh, look! It's all the people.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nouvelette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here, but you can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Hey.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
He sounds so much happier. Like, I know this is a completely different quest, but like, he sounds happier. Or am I imagining that?
Very well then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Oh yeah, that's what was going on in the Archon quest.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
A massive whale.
Yup.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, We can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
Yeah, he's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve. He's from Schneznaya.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
Oh. Well, we gotta ask you something.
Yes? What is it?
What was the tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Oh, that's not good. Cause that's like a waterfall that goes into Poisson.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I've finished things here.
Sounds like
There's
a plan.
no time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful.
Hey yo, what up?
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
Alright. So, is it gonna be flooded? But like, I'm pretty sure that there was also like a ship in there too, so they should be somewhat okay. Somewhat.
Oh no! What happened here?
Oh no. Where is everyone? All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. Oh, the fish. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Yeah, they shouldn't have dissolved because it's just normal water, right?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Disaster victim M.
There's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put! We're coming up! Watch your balance!
All right, just hurry!
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Oh, it's over there.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we? Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater.
Oh.
Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Antonio. Oh my god. Thank you. That took me out of it for a little bit. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
I was not expecting for, like, the sweet sadness of Nouvelette's story to instant tragedy. Oh my god.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, let's help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? No! Her
Don't
bodyguards.
say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Malus and Silver.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Oh no.
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
Oh no. I think the exit is this way. Don't go any further. I already did, man. And you are. While the waters have receded for now, no one knows what's going to happen. Perhaps you all know of the prophecy. Oh, it's coming. The townspeople have already evacuated. No help is needed right now, so you should really get out of here too. But you know, there's a lot of ships. I think those can help, right? Get people away from the water. Oh. What about the people that are under, like, the city of Fontaine?
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver... They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Everyone
Sorry for your
agreed
loss.
on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it.
And you were right for doing that. You saved as many people as you could.
They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But...
She's going through so much. Oh my god.
I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle?
It would be like having lunch with him.
Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
She can't do that.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
I'm pretty sure she did. In the last Archon quest that she was involved in.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it,
yes,
I've never
this
solely
is the main
relied
story
on me.
quest.
Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help.
I was locked out of finishing Nicolette's quest because of this. And yeah,
Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
I was not expecting this.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Jolienne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
I don't think that's a good way to think. Yeah, no one's sacrifice is necessary.
Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Exactly.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Paimon, rare win. Wow.
Oh. Really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
Sure.
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
Because she's also a Fontanian, and she would also dissolve.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Oh, that's what they're all about.
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Her children. Lenny, Lynette, and...
By the way,
Fremine.
Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Oh, child.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Yes.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come. Yes.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Wouldn't be the first time that we help Fatui out.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
That's nice.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
So we're in good terms then.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me.
Oh, bro, I love exploring.
May I tag along?
I got this.
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Yeah, I feel like she should take some time
Well,
off.
I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
That's also true.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides,
That's a nice way to think.
I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put
Of
it
course.
that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We
All
shall
right.
go together.
The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Oh, new mail? Where's the ruins? Oh, Eidolon. Is this in the newest area? New mail? A new boy? A new mail? Sorry, I just find that funny. There's a new male. A new guy in our midst. Whom could it be? What is this bill? Ooh. It's his birthday! According to our previous public pronouncements, it is my birthday today. Farina's birthday is a public holiday, and it remains so to this day. On the centenary of when I took up my post, someone proposed that my birthday should also be designated as a commemorative holiday. In actuality, I do not know the exact date of my birthday, as the spring and fall weather in Fontaine is less than satisfactory, and I am not particularly fond of summer. I finally settled on this date. In years past, on this day, I would usually extricate myself from the duties at the court and go to the Merus village, visiting the Melusines who lived there. This time, I would like to invite you to come along with me. I have heard you are often traveling around Fontaine lately, and you are acquainted with many Melusines. If you were present, they would surely be overjoyed. It was merely a sudden notion I had. I suppose I may be intruding. I prepared a gift by way of thanks. Should you be available, I look forward to meeting you. Oh, claims triangle. Thank you. We need these for Navia. He was born? I mean, I don't think so. He just decided, because he's just a reincarnation, correct? Ooh, I need these. Oh. Oh, I was wondering what these ruins were for. When I was exploring, I saw these, and I was kind of confused what it was for.
The Knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Okay. I have to do another quest. Oh my god. What quest? What quest? Fellis, Fuscus what chapter is that? It's the Linnae quest that I forgot to finish. We're just doing all the quests today. Oh my god. Oh, I remember where we were at. Or where I was at for this quest. Let's get ready for another cutscene. Let's see. Oh, they're already seating.
Pyron's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Not this time. My brother's going solo today. So, I'll be watching with you.
Hey.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Oh.
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Oh, that's right. because I believe it was her husband that was a famous magician who I think he died during an act, and then someone claimed to be him. I think that's what
Well,
happened, if
I
I'm
was out on the
remembering
street once,
correctly.
and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head. I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute. Actually, now that you mention it, Lenny's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
Don't be sad.
Right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on.
Pretty sure that's like
Breathe easy
the
at
second
last,
time
right?
she said that now.
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
Oh.
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
As Linny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
Wow.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far.
Gotta love quest logs. I'm going through all of them, apparently.
There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they?
My one question is how or why this locks the ruin.
Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
Because I don't think it says why.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Wasn't this back in like 4.0? Yeah. And I never finished it. I think I've told you before that I have lots of quests I haven't done. Especially like the story character story quests.
Lenny, don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands.
Hey. She put up quite a good act then.
But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
Not so perfect if they figured it out.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Vixen moment. She's smart for getting all that planned, to be honest.
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me, even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it? But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Oh.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we?
Just stories, nothing that actually happened, correct?
If I had to guess, I would say that the real weasel must have had a terrible childhood.
Oh?
Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike.
I mean...
I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
Kinda edgy, too. What the heck?
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
So what was the warning letter? Oh yeah.
That's right! What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there?
Seems like a lot of Fontaine, like, story quests have gotten much heavier.
'Cause without
Way
Carol, none of
heavier
this
than
would
they
have ever
used
come
to.
light.
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Caught her on 4K, yeah. Like, this world has cameras. I'm pretty sure they can get, like, videos and stuff. Like,
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
oh. What happened
10
10
years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget. And so we came to find you.
Dang. They hold grudges.
And what exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people.
Did he take someone? What?
Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
Dang.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years.
Were they a
You're
thing?
more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now, and I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost
That was
you
cold.
dearly.
I love Lene.
From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Lenny to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. But we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous.
Oh, he can do it.
Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So you don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
I don't think so.
You're wrong.
He's much better than that.
I'm nothing like you.
Exactly.
So, what are we, doing now?
Like Lenny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lenny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
I don't know where that is. It's been too long.
All right. Well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
And it should be outside. Oh. Hey, look, it's Charlotte.
Magic should be mysterious. surprising,
I love this.
and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
That's very true.
It's alright. We're used to that.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I
She
only
looks
hope
so
that one
bored.
day you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Linny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out! Paimon, you can fly. Go help.
Mysterious.
It's a 5-star.
Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Better late than never.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
Magic.
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show! This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale.
Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale.
I love it when Genshin does that kind of art style to show stories.
Doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that?
Everything happens at the
You mean the one where
cemetery.
Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Linny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. Alright, let's go look for him there.
Yeah, I know that like we should go meet him at the cemetery, but we got more important stuff to do. I think this one is that fast? Yeah, that's the fastest or shortest, I think. Still curious why it locks the ruins over here. Might have something to do with something, I don't know. Oh dude, I haven't even done swimming. Hold on. Farina. And oh. All right, now we continue. Oh, level 90. What team though? I have too many. Honestly, I'll just go with this team. I love this team. Even though it's not properly built for how I play it. It's still good. Were there any like requirements, elemental requirements? I don't think there was. Oh, I recognize all of this. This is a lot of the ruins. Physical is good enough, dang. I should have just brought my razor then. Oh.
Shower me with praise! Shine down! The doctor will see you now.
Bow your head.
Sorry, caterpillar. Oh.
Here isn't safe.
Poor Nouvelette. Yeah, the L1 circle. There we go.
Mind the side effects.
Oh, is the water rising
This
here?
place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Navia, go away. There was a chest?
Yeah.
Bro.
And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Exactly, should go back.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
I did not see the
Don't
chest.
get my mind wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Doesn't look like she could go back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
You do not want to see your bodyguards so soon. I could climb that. I forgot what. Oh, I can't climb that. Oh, there's a thing here. Hey. Oh, I didn't even see this. Nice.
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
No, Baizu, don't jump into the water.
The doctor will see you.
Oh. Potato. Open sesame. Gonna look around. I don't want to miss any more chests. Please. I'm so close to like 300 hydro sigils. Oh.
Mind the side
Rip.
effects.
Oh, I'm going backwards.
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge.
Oh no. Navia, don't fall. Don't you dare fall. Ayo, that's from the trailer. Ain't no way that she's gonna be our first playable dead character. Ain't no way. Huh?
Demoiselle,
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Hmm? Oh, was I sleeping?
No.
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Everything has a blue tint.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
I like how there's like a little watery effect, so sometimes it looks like they have either one bug eye, a big forehead, or a small head. Like that guy.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Oh, wait. These are all the people that turned into water.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you
Yeah,
wanted
they
to give to Miss
are.
Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them.
So is it
They're a
kinda
very
like
good variety, and they'll become
a
very big and
limbo?
beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
Yeah, she was turned into water not long ago. What's she doing here?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Is she reliving the trial? About the, like, who was it? Vache?
Look, it's Navia! She's here!
Izones, yeah, that I remember that was another game.
And her two attendants are with her.
And Jolene.
Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
Oh, Fallen Sue, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. We're playing, or at least I am, playing the Archon quest. And it's so interesting so far. How was your stream?
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Yeah.
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
Good luck, have fun. Oh, thank you. I was just doing some farming and then I unlocked the Raiden Weekly. Oh, so are you in the Inazuma Archon quest? I think that's when you get it. Oh no, that's that's, or is that her second character story? Yeah, story quest. Juggling multiple accounts takes time. It does. Like this one is my main one. And like I think I have like one other account. And that one I've sometimes get on it. It's just kind of hard trying to do both at the same time sometimes. Oh, that's the post Archon quest. Ah, okay. Yeah, like it's her character story, I believe that's what it is.
My dear Miss Navia,
I just
Have
wanted
you
to
not
make
yet
sure,
realized what you've
because
done?
I thought I spoiled something, but
In
it
that
seems
case,
like
allow me to explain.
you know stuff.
As all
What
here
has she
know,
done?
you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
For a second, I forgot about this. I will give you a little SO. Sometimes I forget to do this for any other raiders that we have. There we go. Oh, you're in the Sumeru Archon quest? Oh. Then I don't know if you want to, like, stay in for this quest or not, because this is the Fontaine one. And it is a little... After the escape, so... I'm fine? Okay. I was just making sure.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
You've seen the major trial of Rena? Okay. You'll forget about most of it. Alright then. So, I'm good to continue.
Yes,
Like,
correct.
I don't think I'm even there yet.
Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Huh.
We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Oh no. That's not good.
What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
But this trial is weird.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
So she can't be
Please do not
guilty,
mistake
of
her
course.
actions as being otherwise.
Why
Really?
do they want to keep
As
her?
an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
Yeah. Do I do co-op farms at times? Yeah, I don't mind doing co-op. I would just say that, like, excuse me, because I'm not too used to playing with the controller. Like, I'm still getting used to them.
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now, I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Sounds like you when you started Final Fantasy 14 again? Or on PS5? Yeah. What is it? Because I've mostly been, like, a mobile player. But, like, I recently got a controller so I can now play on, like, my laptop. Because I'm not a huge fan of the keyboard controls. And the controller is, like, slightly, like, similar to how I play on mobile. So, but I'm still getting used to it.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Oh, jeez.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
They are the real ones sticking by her side this entire time. Yeah, it's a getting used to curve. Yeah, it is.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Yeah, but it's like, in previous trials, we've seen that the majority has been wrong before.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
No.
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Oh.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Oh, he's back.
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court.
The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial.
Came here to save the
The
day.
court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Oh yeah, hive mind moment. And we've seen from, I think it was Alhaitham's story quest, that that's not a good mind.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
I swear, she goes through it the most.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Oh my god, that's too sad.
No, wait! Just a second!
Oh, and now she's back?
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
What was Neuvillette doing here?
Looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
And it was her bodyguards.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
People that are dissolved become oceanic.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
They were Tom and Jerry. No.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
What is it? Did you ever watch Johnny Test? You know those, like, secret agents? That's who I imagine they were.
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden?
Yeah, they remind me of, like, the secret agents from Johnny Test.
Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
She needs to, like, get her mind off of a lot of things.
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Oh, there was a I didn't know there was a reboot. I thought they just kept doing episodes. Or more seasons.
I suppose so.
Ah, by the way, Sigwin sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin.
Sigewin.
I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there.
He perked
She's
up so
amazing
much.
Head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert Paimon. I don't think she is.
So,
But you should
Nicolette,
try.
you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Oh, hey, Erie. How are you doing? Yeah. Genshin on my laptop, it's not bad. I think, like, the loading time, there's a little bit of, like, a pause while it loads, but it runs pretty fine.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Have I been brought to the dark side? No. No, I have not. I love mobile. And I'm still getting used to, like, the controller controls. Hey, controller is not worse.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like
I
that.
think it's way
I'm
better
feeling much
than
better
just
now.
the keyboard and mouse.
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Oh, I would love Nuvalet's company. Oh, dude, I prefer playing on my phone. Abyss was so much easier on my phone. Yeah. Like, everything takes just one click.
Illusion shattered.
Like, you want to change party? Just tap and hold. You want to do a skill? Just tap. Like, you don't have to, like, press a button for the menu. It's so much easier when you can literally touch everything that you need to do. Oh no. Game Pros. I meant, like, on the controller. For map, no. I have to do, it's like R1 and then move the joystick. Oh, Eerie. Nice. Well, thank you for the lurk. But I figured out why the lurk command wasn't working, so it works now. Well, I didn't figure out why. I deleted it and made a new command, and it worked. So you can do exclamation mark lurk, and it should work. Oh, game froze. Oh no.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Oh no, game froze. Sometimes you just need a reset, but I'm in a domain. Oh, I can hear the sound effects. Yeah, that's the sound effect of me
Melusines
opening.
are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
IT, oh my god. That's usually how it goes. What do I just exit out of Genshin? because game is just frozen. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a launcher update. Is that why? Well, just give it a second. Probably not. I don't know. Yeah, like the game froze, but like you can still. But if I like moved my character, you can still hear him. I mean, we heard Nouvelette's like what animation, and then what else? Yeah, because you could hear him walk around when I moved like the joystick of what would make the character move around. It's very odd. But I mean, like, hey, it's loading. Okay, update was successful. Oh, because we have the pre-install is out. That I have to get through these quests now. Oh. Oh, blue. Yeah. About that. Oh, is the game back? Yay, the game's back. All right. But now it's we were in a domain, so it might have restarted. And if it restarted, then that means we might have to go through that entire like Navia scene again. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Speed run. Yeah, like this is one of the moments where Huh? Huh? Where am I? How'd I get up here? Oh, thank you for the follow, Fallen Sue. I'm glad that you enjoyed it here. What a 5-star team. Yeah. Yeah. This is my favorite team to play. Oh. But how did I get here?
Bow your head.
Oh, wrong button. That was not the run button. Oof, restart? Looks like it's gonna have to be. Oh, this was back when I was like... You've met so many dolphins. I I call myself a dolphin. I don't spend too much, but yeah, I have put money into the game. Cause I think like after a while, especially if you like play the game long term, it becomes an investment. I think. Show me your constellation. Hey. I suddenly don't want to open up my character list. None. Kaching is all like my only C5 character. I will say I do want to get his C1 because it's really good for team comps. Shooting me? I know. I am in denial. Shh. Yeah, I have been playing for like 3 years. Don't look at the rest of my characters, but yes. Yeah. Yeah. I've played this game for 3 years. I'm not gonna show you my weapons. His Constellation 1. So his kit has it that he he gets what 3 stacks and it boosts his damage, but the 3 stacks come from the different hydro reactions that you create in the team. So you need like different elements. So you need different elements for him. And stagger resistance, which is really good because when you use his when you use his skill, like it's very easy for him to get hit and then it takes away the like instant attack charge. Yeah, I'm just not gonna scroll through my characters. Yeah, both of you did. I was gonna say I want to show you because I know I also have Hu Tao. Ignore that. But I know her C1 is also something else that I want to get just because it's so good. Just press square. Oh, is that how you do it? Oh. How do you go back? Where's my kaching? Where's my kaching? There you go. Shh, shh, shh. I'm a dolphin, I swear. I'm a dolphin, I swear. No, it's not every 5-star.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
Thank you, Nuvolette. Yeah, I don't have all of them. How do I? Oh, this is here. Character archives. Yeah. I am missing Risley, Lene, Nilu, Sino, Kokomi, Eula, and I will forever refuse to ever pull for Tartaglia. But I have just about everyone else. I think at one point I was missing like a 4-star. You see, I know Child is a good character. I just don't like him. I just don't like him, so I refuse to get him. Justice for D-Luke? Oh, you don't want to see my D-Luke. Where's my D-Luke? Where's my D-Luke? Weapon. Sit on that. Just sit on that. Eerie. I do this. I do this because of Airy. What am I doing with my life? I'm tormenting Airy by doing this. Sit on this? Sit on this, Airy. C1, so he's okay. But the 4-piece Braveheart. 4-piece Braveheart. It increases attack. Also increases damage by 30% if the opponents are 50% at HP. See, exactly. The set is not that bad. It's a shame that you can't get it in 5-star form, but I haven't leveled them up. See? Crit damage! Crit damage! Crit damage! Attack! Well, EM. More EM. And crit damage! It's perfect for Dilu. 4, 6, 7 talents, because I gave up on him. At one point, he was built. I will say that. I will say at one point he was built. But not anymore. Nah. He... Yes. No, you want to know what I used to give him? I think I still have it. It's on, He used to have what I had on Klee.
Dodoko? Dodoko?
No, that's a lie. I think it was... No. It was what I had on
for the
Tao.
well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach.
Back to lurking you go. Aries running away. She does not like this. Not as bad as someone else you were watching. Oh jeez. I can't imagine going to like C6 or C5 characters.
No, wait! Just a second!
Oh, it skipped a lot of this. Great. Like, I think the only character... Yeah, I think the only character I would ever consider trying to C6 would be Zhao, and no one else. Just because I love Shadow.
Navia?
You're awake?
Yeah.
Good.
The game froze for a little bit, so I exited and came back. Absalon, you are not free to play. You are not free to play. Like, I'm pretty sure he spent more than me and Eerie combined.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to
The
have a
most
nightmare?
free to play person ever?
Paimon
No.
could give you
No,
a
you're
hug.
not.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in.
Because
When
Absalon,
I
you're
arrived,
like,
I
you
found
have
you
every
falling toward the water.
character. And almost every weapon.
You were just about to be dissolved within, but I
only get weapon if I really like the character.
What is it?
Or if I'm
think
really
I saw
lucky.
2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
But that's still a lot of weapons.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even
Oh,
after
but those
death.
are like some really good characters on your accounts.
Please come with me.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
You barely play your Asia and
I merely
EU.
thought that we
Yeah.
should give Navia some time to
I
herself.
barely play my EU account.
Why didn't you just say so then?
I normally
Don't
had
you
that
think it's even
so I
more awkward to
could
call us over like this
play
and then
with
have
Eerie.
nothing to talk about?
And it's
Hmm.
that one's completely
suppose
free to play.
so.
I'll tell you, I'm not spending any more money on a different account. But that account has been so lucky.
Ah,
It is
Caesarine.
unfair.
I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry.
I think my
She's
alt
doing fine
has
down there. She's an amazing
Yelan,
head nurse.
Kokomi,
I see.
Nahida.
Well, that is good. I have always worried that
Yoimiya.
Caesarine would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
And then Ye Miko.
And the Duke also says hi. Even though Seedrine made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy
It also
lately.
has G-Luke
And I
SU1
also
too,
hope that everything is going well in the
which
Fortress
I
of Meropide.
find kind of funny.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then. So, Neverlet,
Paimon.
you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Paimon still can't make small talk.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find
Two
these
5-star
ruins?
weapons
Did the knave
on
tell you?
NA and EU.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered
And
that
you have
the
one of
Fatui were
Clee's
helping
best?
the residents
Nice.
evacuate. They had even transported a large
I feel
quantity
like
of supplies
trying
to
to
the area.
get weapons
Amid
is
my
like
astonishment, I ran into the knave.
really hard.
We had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might
Wait,
still
Scarlet
be
of
busy
the
with all
Sands,
those
is that
official documents.
Sinos?
We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm
Oh my
feeling
God.
much better now.
And the Haran. Oh my
I
god.
guess we should
I
get
am
going
so
again.
jealous.
Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you
I'm
wouldn't
so
mind my
jealous that you
company.
have that weapon. What is it? Where's my bag? So these are my weapons. Ignore all of it. Only look at the first two. I have 2 elegies because I was trying to go for Ayato's weapon. I have 2 of these because I wanted Ayato's weapon. This was like before when he had a rerun with Venti. Primordial Jade Spear. I have it on Zhongli too. I should have it on my Zhao, but like, he doesn't need the crit rate. He's fine with crit damage.
Shine down!
Mind the side effects.
Silence!
Nice.
Oh no, another unstable path.
Oh.
Watch your step.
And then jump here. I had Nouvenet, I swear. Use it on the one you use often? Yeah. I put one of them on Faruzan because she eats ER. And then I have it on Yelan because I don't have any good bows. Why are you stuck? Oh, I have to go to the right. That works. Oh.
The doctor will see you now.
There is no escape!
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Nice. I love my Nouvelet. He's so nice.
It seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Ooh, a chest. Oh, no, wrong button. Can't seem to get 5-star weapons ever. Like, the weapon banner is usually just not worth it.
Illusion shattered!
From what a lot of people say.
Mind the
Because I
side
think
effects.
a guaranteed for a weapon is like,
Settle down!
what, 207? Well, something like that.
There is no escape!
The doctor will see you.
Yeah, because I know on my alt, I think... Yeah, I don't think my alt only has 1 5-star weapon. And that's only because it was lucky enough to get one of the event ones. But other than that, it's really hard to get them.
Mind the side effects.
Oh, but stringless is also really good. Now, what's over here?
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Stone slates.
Murals.
It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Oh, so the prophecy.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this...
Island in the sky?
What is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Celestia?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Yeah. Farina
The
sitting
people
alone.
will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
They do match. That more Hydro Dragon
More
powers.
information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Oh, is it the third and
That's
fourth?
right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Yeah. Why leave them behind?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question. Oh. Okay. Oh, a chest! More hydro sigils.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily. Which make...
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. Alright. I'll be on my way then.
Navia is too kind. She's way too kind.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
No.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best. Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Is that Mona?
Oh,
that's Mona.
That voice. Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
What is she doing here?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What is she doing here?
Mona?
Lady Magistus.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
Oh.
Yeah,
because I remember there were people who were like,
I used to have my own
I guess
surname,
theorizing that she was from Fontaine.
Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
And what is it?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
So, the great Mona.
Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Oh, what?
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Triple the appetite of Paimon with how much she eats? Yeah.
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Dornman Port?
That's a good thing, then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Still not on the fungi event. I forgot that I did that earlier. Like before stream.
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Yeah, we should ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy.
Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona.
Great.
You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
At least we know Mona will be okay. Cause her sprint running makes her just walk over water. Try to keep it down, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright. Thanks,
That's
Paimon.
more like it. Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
No way. I'm quest locked again? By what? Olivia's chapter? Which one's that one? Oh, the rest of Nouvelette's quest. Classic Genshin BS, literally. Like, sometimes I understand it because it'll be like, that area is being used for this quest, so they don't want to do it. But sometimes it's just no reason. Where was I with this quest anyways? How back up are you? What do you mean? Because I still got a lot of quests to do.
Monsieur Neuvillette? Sorry, I accidentally fell asleep.
It's quite all right. I'm here to tell you that we have caught the sender of that threatening letter. You're safe now.
Thank you, Monsieur.
Oh, that's right. That's what happened.
And thank you too, Traveler and Big Sis Paimon. Everyone's been so nice to me, so I've always felt really safe.
Do you remember Domenico? He was the sender of that letter.
Let me think. I can't remember. My memory isn't that good, so I easily forget things. By the way, I saw Carol in my dreams just now. Where's she gone, by the way? I haven't seen her in a long time.
Oh no. How do we break it to her?
She looked really happy. She held my hand and said, "Kiara, our dreams have finally come true." I can't remember what our dreams were anymore, and I don't know why. But I felt really happy too.
I can sense your joy. It is indeed a delightful moment.
Monsieur Neuvillette, are you happy too? Oh, I almost forgot. Am I allowed to go out now? I promised to model for Alov.
Of course. Off you go.
See you next time, Monsieur, Traveler, and Big Sis Paimon.
See you next time.
He's really just a loving dad to all these Melusines. And that was literally it. Oh, now I can go to Nouvelette's office. Hello.
You're here, finally. Is something wrong? Monsieur
Yeah,
Neuvillette
finally,
and Lady
we
Farina,
finished
they
one of the
seem to have
character
gotten into a
stories.
dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh no.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all
liquefied?
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again.
But anytime
Do you
the
really
prophecy
have
gets
no
brought up,
information
she
regarding the
hesitates.
previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
Oh.
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Will it?
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She is definitely troubled.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. Yup. With how often she seems to deflect.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh?
How so?
Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
And so we shall help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I think I know who to call. Is she talking about the knave? A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Yeah, definitely has to be the knave. And the fatui.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Good night, Absalon.
Though that was their name, they did
Sleep
not hunt
well.
animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Got stuff in the morning.
Today,
Yeah, so
Fontaine's
do
monster
I.
population has
But I
already
want to see how
thinned
far I
greatly,
can get into the quest.
so the hunters have blended back into
Or if
society,
I can finish it.
taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build
So
a
they're
trap
gonna go in
together,
for the kill.
right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
I don't
You
think we're
used
talking
some of those
about
techniques while moving the
animals,
people
though.
of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters.
Oh.
It kinda works,
Hello,
but maybe
Vopro.
it's still not
Welcome
the best
to the
metaphor.
stream.
If our means of capturing and dealing
How
with
are
our
you
prey is to put
doing?
them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much
I'm
more
just going
courage than
through
any
the
hunter
Archon
to
quest
judge a god. A being
before,
whose seat is an
or
exalted
at least trying to get
throne.
it done before the update comes on Tuesday.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Florin's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. Sure. We'll not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither a hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Ooh. Doing okay? Well, I'm glad to hear that. Ooh. Let's see. I'm gonna take these achievements. Oh, where to now? Let's see, quests. Oh, that zoom out. What is it? During that entire conversation, I was actually kind of glad that Chlorine had a lot to say about it, and we learned a little bit about her. Because she didn't really have... Well, at least, I know that she was involved in the trial with, with Navia's father. But other than that, she was always, like, a bodyguard or helped Risley out. She was kind of like a side character, but she had more, like, voice during that. Which is nice to see, because I like her.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Well, Fremine is shy.
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Something wrong? But considering we help everyone's problems, yeah, we are the most reliable. No, I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Mona?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
But who are you?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh, Mona's master? Yeah. Enigmatic end of the Hexen Circle.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
So fate.
Ah,
I think it
so you've
could.
caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
But what
This
is
was
that?
good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? All right, coming. Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Paimon becoming
Wow,
more diligent?
I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
How have
Fine,
you been?
just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all
yeah, because she
Fontanians are
has
pessimistic about this.
her own
One
section in
journalist
the
mentioned
newspaper.
that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Charlotte?
Oh, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. Huh?
It's alright, because she came to us.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, The old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Zirkel sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when... Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon,
Maybe.
are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
Interesting.
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart.
I don't know if
and
you
to
guys
believe
remember
that what
this,
you are
but
seeing
back in
playing
like
out before you is not yet
one
set
of
in
the
stone.
first like events, it was kind of said that astrology is based off of the sky, but Tevet's sky isn't
I did
completely
originally
real.
think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can
So
we
if her
face the end when
astrology
it
is
comes?
based off of fate, and her astrology is also right, well, the fact that some of it isn't completely real means that it could be
You
swayed.
do have a point.
There I go, talking about
Or at least the
astrological
small
principles
chance
again.
of change.
Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going. It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose
thank
that might be
you
why
for
we
some of
always
this
seem
help.
to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Who has time to walk? To go through the entire tunnel system to get there.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Oh, what have we done this time?
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Has she also tried to get in there?
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest
She
scoop
flatters
yet,
us.
The Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Yeah, that's definitely the case. I feel like Charlotte can get a lot out of us, especially for her newspaper.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Oh? What else can be happening in the city of Fontaine?
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
I swear you just ate. But I guess time also moved forward, so that's fine.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Only Paimon would know this
It
stuff.
was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
Okay.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait,
The one
did I
thing
really say
everything
something like that?
remembers from Paimon.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here and—
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
But Melusines can
Oh,
swim,
the
I think, so
prophecy.
they don't.
To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No. Still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No. It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
So just carry on?
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You do try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right?
Because that
Bye.
works. That definitely works. At least for me.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Share a glance with Paimon and snarf down the
It's
cake.
more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Oh, Paimon, don't be sad. Everything will work out fine. I promise. Trust.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
There she is.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon!
It was
Have you
a
seen the
morning
article
of
I wrote
like
about
a second ago.
Ha! You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
She
You're
switches.
almost a little too easy to win over,
Switches up
Paimon.
so fast
If
when
I
it
were a
comes to food.
journalist with
Pisses me off.
ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that
I'll
case,
have this
we'll
running,
just
but
chat when you
I
have the time
will
then?
Oh, so that's a
be
yes?
right back.
Oh, splendid!
I think my
I'll tell
dog
the
is
editor-in-chief
calling me.
immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the
With how
sea, shall we?
successful she is. Yeah. Yeah.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Of?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
What could we do? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly,
We've always been moving to the next destination,
I
so
had
we haven't
Everlotto.
spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We
you
didn't
for the
have to
welcome back
either, with
code.
us always being on the road and whatnot.
Traveler's just gonna keep going
You mean
on.
still traveling?
I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yup. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosalie safe house at the Fleuve Cendre. I said that so wrong. Novia, having finished her business in Poisson, Yevon drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well, until it doesn't.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
I mean, but isn't this in the sewers?
So the two of you are still here.
I think
Wonderful.
this place is worse.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Oh, what does he
Yes,
want?
inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others
This
started
has
to
be
join
what the
in.
plan is.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after
Oh,
that?
thank
Is
you for the
Farina
welcome back,
okay?
Erie.
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The
Where could she
Maréchaussée
have
has
gone?
dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Seems
Well,
like the
sounds like we
plan
should hurry over to
that they
Poisson then.
were cooking up has come out.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh! Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
It's a detective novel she's reading.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Back to Poisson. Is that underground? Yeah, okay.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Huh.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Observe for now. What's going on?
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Aww.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina,
Here she is, pulling
you
up
were
the act
crying
again.
just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Yeah, like she's definitely beyond devastated.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's
They
against the
sounded
rules.
angry.
I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
You just hear the tap, tap, tap of their feet.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What? What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine, fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
No way. Another quest that's blocked? By what? This time it's blocked by Minae's quest, which I think is almost done anyways. Oh, just teleport. I'm just gonna teleport. I'll go here. It's probably faster the other way, but oh well.
Lenny! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
I'm sorry, I know this is a really nice scene, and I should be listening to it. However, I still can't get over the fact that that's Blade's English VA. Linny and Blade from Star Rail share the same English VA, and I can't get over that.
You know,
because it's
Paimon's
very
been wanting
impressive
to ask you about something
and
ever
kind of
since we were
shocking
in Caesar's workshop.
and impressive.
You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him. I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
And a lot of time to actually like perfect it and get it right.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
And like,
yes.
It's been a while since
we
I've done it.
figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us.
I'm terrible at it.
In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, it's my passion.
Hey, but it's a nifty
But in
trick
truth,
to know.
there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Lenny.
Yeah, that's not his fault.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Yeah, we're definitely not leaving
cheer
him.
up, Winnie. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. All right, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show.
But Lenny's act was really good.
Could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going along with this!
Huh? My goodness,
Don't
you're
look on
right.
Lumien's face.
But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
And it's on
Really?
us.
Let's see. Wow, there it is! Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose. But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Lenny, pretty please!
Well,
never
if you
reveals
want
his
to learn
secrets.
magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Fine. Please, teacher, please!
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Ah, look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
All right, fine. See ya. Shall we head back now, too? Paimon can't wait to read The Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Linny and Caesar will be plastered all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Now is it available? It is. We'll go to the Steambird later. If I remember, I'll do it. Or if it blocks us again, then yeah, I'll continue. I don't know how long the quest is, so maybe. Like, my plan was to do the entire quest. But seeing how it's going, I might have to, I don't know.
Paimon's exhausted.
It's around 9-ish hours. Jeez.
I'm so tired.
Am I
totally
like
thought they'd
somewhat
caught
halfway
me.
there?
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Yeah, this place isn't soundproof.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Another 2-ish hours.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
I feel like if
a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in
I think
Poisson,
if I
didn't
don't
it?
get disturbed again or quest locked again, I could probably do it
can't be.
tonight.
It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Longest I've seen you stream. This is the longest stream. Yeah, it will be. Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. I mean, I'm glad she's showing more of herself now.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Ooh, yeah. You should be getting to sleep soon. I know your sleep schedule lately has been really bad.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
That the prophecy may be true.
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
I feel like trying to fall asleep when you're sick is like the hardest thing to do. So
Indeed.
I can understand
I've
that.
thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives.
Unless one has meds. I don't know. I feel like meds never really helped me.
But just now, it all became clear to me.
Like when it
I
comes to
still
sleeping?
don't have
Yeah,
the
not
right
really.
to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken
That was a
maiden,
180.
but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Oh, alright then. Good night, Yuri. Sleep well.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Hopefully I could finish the quest tonight. Yeah. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Full name? Did I say your full name? Share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness. Yeah, that has been our role this entire time, just to be a witness.
A witness. Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
I don't know, man. It's kind of late. I don't know half the words that are coming out of my mouth, so it's okay. But yes. Good night, Eerie.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Aw, thank you. Let me send you a heart back. Oh, what's going on now? Oh, wait, that was kind of dirty. So
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh no. Is this more lag?
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Oh, I think the game lagged again. No, it froze. Hold on. If we... Okay, I think I can just... Give me a second. Probably just quickly restart it because it got to a really good part and then the game froze. Darn it. Why does it do that? It does it at the worst times, I swear. Oh, okay, it's loading back up again. So we should be good in a little bit. Let's just hope it doesn't freeze up again. this is the trial that I've heard so much about. I'm sorry, that probably sounded bad. Oh. Will it get past the geo loading? Oh, oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Oh my god. Code, thank you for the raid. How was stream? Pyre Code's on fire. Oh, is that the new raid message that you guys have been working on? Hello, welcome everyone. I am determined to finish this Archon quest tonight. Oh, but your net died halfway through. Oh, I hope it comes back, 'cause that kind of sucks.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
6 hours already, holy. Yeah, I didn't realize how much I'd get quest locked.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Oh. Is it all your lurkers left? Okay. Let's see. Something that I keep forgetting that I'm gonna do now is the dash. There. Now that I have it working. Though I will have to get the little clip one soon.
Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Oh yeah, right. But we recently got
see.
the
It seems like you have made
the
up your
watch
mind.
time working, I think.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the
control
Hydro
the
Archon to
waters.
show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
I'm gonna have to repay you soon, though.
Mark my
so get ready for that.
This
for
shall
someday.
be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
Woohoo!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh, we are. Oh, that's even more cruel. Because we told her we were just a witness.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we still have a chance to figure everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Yeah, no. Coat, you are already helping me so much. Thank you so much. And it's because of that that I'm gonna keep rating you eventually, so prepare for that.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Just a lot of metaphors about hunting you down. That's all.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
Aww.
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right.
Ari.
That house was a magic box
Shouldn't you be
rather
sleeping?
than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Oh, thank you. Yo, yo, Yopapoy? I think that's how you say her name. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But thank you for the follow, and I hope you've been enjoying the stream. There are probably a lot of people who have fallen asleep, I think.
So, in
Or
other
going
words,
to.
the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Oh yeah, we deceived her
Then,
so
I can guess
bad.
Nervilette and
I
Cloran's
kind of
cards.
feel bad.
You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yeah, because
Yes,
she would have
that is
deflected or
correct.
ran away.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss
Have
before
fun. You're
revealing
gonna have to
yourself
show
as
us
my
your PC
prosecutor
parts
once we'd
later.
arrived onto the stage.
No.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
The only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farino want to say to me right before we arrived on stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Everyone's here.
Oh,
You
let
got
Paimon see.
another big package. Ooh.
Isn't
fun
this
opening
the
that.
exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Oh, dang.
So in
That's
other
actually
words,
really
we can
smart.
refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Yeah, I
confirm the
honestly
information
wouldn't have thought of it
Just
like
think of
that.
it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
I'll go through that later, during the trial. Oh, hey Ungashapa.
The
How are you
prosecution
doing?
and the
Welcome to
defense
the
are both in
stream.
position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
We speak again?
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
I mean, if she's not the Archon at all, then the Hydro Archon is forsaking her duty.
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
Hesitating.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
I didn't know she had that many, titles.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned
who
her
else could
identity
she
either.
be?
Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
Oh, she could be anything then.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
That's also a good question. Oh, jeez. Let's see. What else is there? Tea time with N. Prophecy will certainly happen, but then you need to give up hope. Yeah, I think it was the meeting with the knave. Yeah. Because she tried to attack her. Yeah, because
First of all,
Arlecchino
you
tried
may
to
be a
attack
member
her.
of another long-lived race,
But
which
then
would allow you to
she begged
naturally
for her
possess
life.
an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
A curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
I mean, we've also met... It probably won't come up, but we've also met Caterpillar. He was some Hilichurl. Well, a person turned into a Hilichurl. And then somewhat brought back, but that was in a world quest.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
Instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
And that would explain the long lifespan.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
But she doesn't have the gnosis.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Yeah. Again, that authority is in the gnosis. As in you are recognized by Celestia. But she doesn't have it.
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemitium that is used in every aspect of life.
That one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Exactly. The one with trial with child.
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared child to be guilty without any proof?
Exactly.
Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me.
Because where could they be?
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
That's something that we still haven't answered.
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Oh yeah, Miss Farina, give us an
My
example.
power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Surely, an Archon can at least match the capacity of a human with a vision. Exactly.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus,
I think that's how it
I
works.
give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone! Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar! I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved! Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me!
But we've learned public perception can be wrong.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough!
Yeah, that lady, she was going into like existential stuff.
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. If she's only human, then no, that's a what else can we use? While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse and Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. No, I don't think that's part of it. The water from the Fortress of Meripede, I don't think. What evidence can prove that Farina is human? I want to say it's the serial disappearances of the young woman. Because I want to say it's the water?
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Ingashapa. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream and stayed.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must
fine,
still
Anga.
adhere to proper
I hope
procedure.
you have fun in your matches. I appreciate you lurking anyways.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Good night, Vopro. Sleep well and sweet dreams.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives. Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
You guess.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh. That's a very big gamble.
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Oh, hello, Neo Hyperdrive. Oh, thank you for the follow, and it's alright. Here. Neo, I believe aren't you a streamer? Yeah, I'm like half sure that Neo is a streamer, so I have this little S alt, and if you're not, I'm so sorry.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Oh no. Oh no, did the game freeze again? No!
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It
I
really
think
does
the
seem
game
like she's
froze
quite
again.
terrified
No!
of it. That could only mean...
Okay.
What's going on? Is she really planning to...
The game did froze.
That's not what we thought she would...
And we're getting to a good part too. Okay. Okay. I'll bring it back. We'll bring it back. We might have to go through it again, but we'll bring it back. Oh. Well, I hope you had a good nap. And what do most people say? Like, would that be like a good morning? I don't know. You're dying of heat. Oh no. Me too, but that's because my dog is like curled up next to my leg, so I'm just getting all of his heat. Okay. This time. It won't freeze. Please. I'm begging you. Must be a good spot. We're in the middle of the trial. So I might have to I need to run a little bit to the part that I was at. If it's saved. Now the dog's place. Oh, no. No. Chico, he's curled up next to like my leg, and he's been there for the past like, what, 20 minutes?
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Okay.
Oh, come
go.
on. Just fast forward. Of course. It is only not.
That's
Speed
true.
run to the
but my
place we
charge
were
here
at.
is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
The rare Lumine voice.
Instead,
We love it.
I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey,
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady
Obviously
Farina.
not.
I plead not guilty. How? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though.
yeah, I've never.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they— See? Even if you wished.
An argument?
Well, and if
Spamming
I—
X. Oh. That wasn't right.
That doesn't sound right.
Forgot about this part, yeah. It's a meeting with the knave.
First of all, you
Who gave you that?
A curse. But in light of this
sensed it too, huh, Nervalet?
Lady Farina. Well.
Well, don't start celebrating too early. Besides, for centuries, one need only to turn their eyes towards the
Oh. X-Spam.
That
Okay.
doesn't sound right.
Sometimes
Paimon
X-Spam,
doesn't think
not good. What evidence proves that Farina is not the master of the oratories? No, that was right. Yeah, it was.
You
Oh,
tried
no,
to
I clicked
reference
the other
the
one.
oratories. But weren't you as confused as—
Didn't I make myself clear at the time?
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself.
I never thought.
That was no trick.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon. It is true that I did not know why the oratories gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the oratories handed out that verdict unilaterally. And it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Then
She's
it'd
still
be
throwing out all
flaw.
kinds of
My pal.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives.
Isn't that?
Yeah, no matter.
Yeah, that's also
Seems like
just
nobody's
sounds
buying
like
Farina's.
nonsense.
Hey, come now, everyone. I'm still the same, please.
If what the prosecutor said—
Did she deceive all?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if you have no—
Wow.
this is where we bring up the disappearance case with the water.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in
This is
water
around
from
the
primordial
place
Since
that I
you insist on
that I
claiming to
ended
be
at.
a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do
We don't wanna
hope you'll
see
act
more
prudently
liquefied
and
people.
choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson.
If Lady Farina is indeed...
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Yup, that's what I was
She's
gonna
just
say.
staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
She just looked at her.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Oh, Raph, hello.
Considering your tendency to
Welcome
run from
to
your
the stream.
problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
I'm just going through the
However,
Archon quest.
After extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
Oh my god. The quest so far is so good. Oh my. I didn't think we would, like, actually trick the Archon or Farina in the way that we did. I was super surprised about that. But what's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. You love the cries. Oh my god. There's been so much of that. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing!
I mean, it did.
Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
You had something to prove in this moment.
Please, anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
Ah, more tears.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Farina. No.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Oh no, is she spiraling?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Ouch. Yeah. Just... Oh, that's so heartbreaking from her perspective. And how she thinks everyone just kind of turned on her. Quite literally.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be.
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However,
Hello,
the
Fallen
exact
Seal.
wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty. To be punished via the death sentence.
Bro, TikTok has ruined the Oratrice for me.
The death sentence?
Wait.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice?
No, is it?
We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
It did not say Farina, it said the Hydro
Indeed.
Archon.
Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
So then where's the real one?
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate onto the stage. Is it the missing
first
one?
prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Say it ain't so. It did not just freeze on me again. You can't do this to me. Genshin.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Genshin, please. Please.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
God. We can do this one more time, please. Please. Alt F4, I did. Oh, hello, yo boy. Yo boy? I think that's how you say your name. Hello. Oh yeah, what? No, it's just the game will freeze randomly sometimes, and I don't know why. So the game will be back. It should be back, but when it freezes, I have to like get off the game. But how far back am I gonna be again? Yope is okay, alright. Are you on internal SSD or HDD? I don't know. I've just been told to Alt F4 when that happens. When it just stays frozen like that. That sucks. Okay, now where are we?
Excuse me.
Oh, yes.
If I may interrupt.
Okay. Perfect.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine!
So
You
it
finally made
didn't go
it.
back too far.
I
That's
assume
great.
this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
And this is where we were, alright.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Oh, hydrate? Okay. I haven't. But I do have water with me, so that's good. So I'll quickly do that.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late?
Don't think that.
Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Yeah, there's still a few mysteries we've got to
Thank
go
you
through.
for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
The previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, or turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've
What?
now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Oh.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Oh. Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents and the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said contents. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Okay.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Oh, is that what the seawater
The second
does?
stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. Oh, okay. Prophecy Slate 1. Remember to hydrate. You definitely need to hydrate. Didn't you say it was like really hot where you're from? It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Could that be... the entrance to the primordial sea and its Nuvolet's power? Oh, okay. So I think this one's Navia's because she fell.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
That the Hydro Archon was judged by all her people? Yeah, and this scene basically happened.
Sound quite right.
No?
Let's think about this some more.
Okay. Unless that one is the judgment by Celestia.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia as recorded on the stone slates.
Then... so it shows the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. So then this should be turning the people into the water.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Then this last one, it's a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy. Circulating throughout Fontaine, Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Huh. I don't think it's the thing with N. Could it be?
A prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. Wow. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
So, like, all the events happened, so now, what's next? Oh. Hey! Daily reset! Oh my god, it's that late already.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Fontainians are not real human. Oh. Oh, you're on my friends list, but you don't know how you got here? I think you got here through Code's raid. Right?
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Oh god. That must be weird to figure out.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
Or just new? Oh.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanics.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah,
For the third
isn't the
slate.
image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
Yeah.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Paimon doesn't know a
However,
lot.
while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
And the Eidolons?
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it froze again. No. No. Okay. This is chaos. This is chaos. The game will be back. It will be back. I promise. Why is it always when we're getting information, all the good information that we want? Okay. It should be appearing soon, because it just loaded in. And if it's like before, then it should load when he's about to describe what's happening. So it shouldn't be too far. Come on. Come on, laptop. You can do this. But I will drink some water while I wait. Come on. Let's continue with the court case. Primordial water.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it!
It's a primordial water should be okay for me. I'm not Fontanian. It'll just be normal water.
But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Yep, Fontanians, not real humans.
Linny, did you hear that?
We're...
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater.
Yeah.
And and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that could also explain...
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the
Yeah, isn't the image here
Bro,
just like when Navia fell into the sea?
That must be like so weird to figure out.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Arc? In the end, the people will all be
That your
dissolved
very
into the water.
existence
And
was
only
a sin
the
that
Hydro
someone else
Archon will
created.
remain weeping on her throat. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different... When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything...
Alright. Take 2.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessel. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Aren't they like... Wouldn't some of them be like half?
That's way too much information for me.
Or like...
I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Same, dude.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating
But
us.
like, that was also like, what, 500 years ago, too? So...
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So yeah, what's the
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Oh.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
So what we just did.
It refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
they fulfilled
in
it
truth,
anyways.
Everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yeah.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
The ultimate proof.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
You mean... Could that be... the whale?
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Is it the flood now? Or is it just the whale? Oh, he's so cool. Nom. Oh, he's back. Was that a thumbs down?
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Yo.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you
It had
mean?
already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Oh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We kind of fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? But how? Did I miss something? Ooh. Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? Yeah, she's still like sitting in her chair, not moving. Oh, Viper. How are you doing? Can't feel a thing at the moment. Is that a good or bad thing? Is that... Is that due to medication or things getting worse? Yeah. What is her real secret?
What's happening with the aura trees?
believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina!
No, I still need answers.
Oh, it's just a loading screen. Okay. I was worried for a second. Is this?
You.
Farina?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The true Hydro
The
Archon?
sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way, the person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
What?
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
To make her look not
Do
human?
you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Wow. What? I came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection just like I did with the Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Farina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self, the way that she always puts on an act. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Oh my. Can I climb? I can't climb. Yeah, all spotlights are on her.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But there's no audience.
Oh, do not
Just
jest.
let the stage lights
Can you
go
not
off,
feel
please.
it?
If only for 1 second.
I am Focalor. The eyes
That
of
way,
countless
I can
Fontanians are upon
become
me.
myself
I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. Because that's all she's ever known. For the past 500 years, it's all she's done. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Turn them off? Yeah.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
An oversight on my part.
Oh, I have to wait.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Shine down!
This is nothing.
Silence!
Oh, there he is. And the last spotlight. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Even though you're on a stage, you don't have to act anymore. Scene 1, before a mirror, Farina. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Mochikosh. Oh, and welcome to the stream. I'm just trying to complete the Archon quest, but oh my god.
Farina.
Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
The other part of yourself.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Oh my god.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Putting everyone above herself has always been her thing.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
And that's why she went
If
so
you
far.
can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2. And this This is where her throne of lies begin. Pretending to be the Hydro Archon.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know.
Anga Shoppa, thank you for the
Perhaps I
raid.
should first try to act natural.
And welcome back.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hi,
good evening,
how are you
and
doing?
welcome to the
How's
Opera
your stream?
Epiclades. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
A pure earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all.
Gotta do the SO. The finals. I haven't heard of that. Give me a second. Anga Shoppa. There we go.
As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
But I don't think it's that easy.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Oh, jeez.
If you
So
ask
judgmental.
Me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed
Oh,
here,
it's a new game.
there'll be no
Okay.
saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my
Acting
previous
as if
act a
who she
door
really
gift of
was an
sorts.
act.
I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful.
And that just solidified how she's gonna act for the next, what, how many
It
years?
seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Scene 3.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
I wonder if that was actually her, you know? Or if that also is just another act to get into people's good graces.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of,
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh yeah, this is very like heartwarming to know that she has always cared for everyone.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
She tried to do everything that she could. And then Navia's scene too, oh my god. Navia just went through, or has gone through so much.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
The next act.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Oh.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Another scene? Yup. It's probably just doing that over and over and over again. Yeah. Scene 182,375.
Lady Farina.
It's
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
You can almost hear like the tears behind her voice.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
Can I save?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Oh my god, Farina.
So
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
What is it? Yeah, 20 generations. That's such a long time. And for all of them to like, she's quite literally witnessing all of them grow up, have families, and then them having families. I can't even imagine that.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Yeah, I was gonna say that, like, she kind of has Nouvelette because he's also, like, living a long life, but she's also lying to him.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Like, and that's for like 500 years. Oh my god,
Farina,
Yeah,
you don't
that's
have
true.
to shoulder this burden alone.
Like, I was thinking like she might have like companionship in Nouvelette, but even she has to lie to him to keep it up. Like, to have at least one familiar face, that's somewhat helpful. But like when she is always surrounded by people.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright?
Oh, and she wanted to say this to us, but there wasn't time.
Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
Oh yeah.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows?
The quest is really good. Like,
surely it could
could not hurt? If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get
For
better.
a second, she considered it.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
And she was once again alone.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
What?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
So she did all of that, not knowing what it was going towards.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Was that her?
It now seems that that person was you.
Yeah.
Hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
So then she gave herself the death
And
sentence?
then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
What?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
What for, though?
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
He might not cry, but I might. Oh my. Hello, Ordinary. Welcome to the stream.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Dude.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, The curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
And she's free of the curse now. Thank you for all you've done from this moment on. Please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could.
I, Eudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Much sad. Yes. Very. I did not think it would be like that.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Yeah.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yeah.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
But didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
I need a second. I need a second after all that. Oh, now I have to deal with this guy.
done my best to separate the power. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power. We shall look for an opening together.
Oh my god. I'm pretty sure this guy has like hydro resistance too. Oh, this is good.
Sorrow turning into hostility.
Or not.
Let the mighty be humbled.
He does have hydro resistance.
The doctor will see you now.
Illusion shattered.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. A chance will present itself.
Shine down.
Yeah, it does make sense.
Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first.
Oh my god.
The tides beckon. I have granted you my protection. Do not fear.
Thank you for the cheers. Who are you? And how do you do that?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Disciple?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Yeah.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Oh.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
She's Jing Liu. I feel like she kind of is. She gives me like, the outfit is kind of like Sealy, but Jing Liu.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
How can that be
So
a
what
pet?
sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. day, is that right?
Wait, is she wearing shoes? Or is that a part of her feet?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sir Taloji.
Whom?
Huh?
Jingli stole Seely's clothes and modified them.
I am
Yeah,
unfamiliar with that name.
that's kind of how it is.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Is that one of the
The fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Yeah, Cold, the one who made Albedo and abandoned him.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Wouldn't it have been stopped because of the narwhal? It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then
How long
will
were
the
we gone?
sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Hey! Help! Over here!
They were all forgiven of their sin. And then Risley's
All
ship.
hands, initiate emergency rescue! Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
They're picking people up like they're a claw machine. Oh my. Oh yeah, I guess that would make sense. That the narwhal still affects all the elemental energy.
Look! The water's receding!
water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Imagine someone was directly under the claws. Now imagine someone getting picked up by like the back of their shirt because the claw got them just right.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Ooh, tears among the stars. Is that all? Is that all so far? Oh, oops. You gotta be kidding me. Actually, that makes sense. So close.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Linny, I'll only
This
take
is
a moment of your time.
the Linnaeus.
Huh? What's happening here? I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, but just as dawn broke, that was quick.
Too late, bro.
That was quick, you
Honestly,
say? It's all
kind
right,
of
I've got
funny.
some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
And after that Archon quest, I needed this little break.
Aha! My
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it.
Well...
Oh,
How
I
do you
remember
distract
now.
her?
You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show? Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon. Guess what? Linny started using rainbow roses in his
I
tricks.
don't think you're sleeping 4 hours. It's gonna be like 8 hours. I don't know.
What?
Oh?
I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
Oh.
No, I just,
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again? This is getting pretty awkward. What do we do, Traveler? Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves.
Oh, you mean like the news of
to get to the bottom of it all.
entire Fontaine being submerged in water,
Apparently, one
and then
of the
it
things she said to
suddenly
the guards
receding?
was that her final
I think
wish
that
is to
might
see
be
Lorenzo one
a
last
way
time.
more
All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest
better
of your
story.
conversation in peace. Bye for now. Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to.
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scamp.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both.
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose. I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Hey. Now we can talk to Charlotte. But where is she? Where is she? Quest. I swear, if it's locked behind something else,
Missoula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home.
Make me curious about how
I'm
things
sure
will
that these
play
stories
out.
could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Yeah.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't
She just wants to see
several
Risley.
times already?
Which, like,
Oh, this time
understandable.
will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
For a better tomorrow. Oh. Underground, of course. I'm gonna play Farina for a little while longer. I have grown a new attachment towards her.
Navia!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
How are you doing? How are you faring after everything?
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Navia, yeah. She's so
The residents
pretty.
are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would
I
be
think
fine. Thanks.
After everything, I just might pull for Navia.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go
Like,
over there.
she's gone through so much. I think I should give her some love.
You're here too, Clorant?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat.
I will. I
All
must.
right, all right.
I need to.
She really came here to help me out.
There's too
I
much
have
to
my
consider in the
Mono Geo
reconstruction
ready.
of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
But she's totally worth it.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of
50-50.
exciting material there, I bet.
Good luck, because I want guaranteed. Oh, you too, Unga. I wish you guys luck.
I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Cheese. Say cheese.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
I mean, the update's on Tuesday, right? Yeah.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
I might be watching for some of those polls too.
Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Oh no. Did it freeze?
Wow.
It
you
froze
really
again.
Do have that never
No.
say die spirit. I'm impressed.
Right as it seems we're nearing the end.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Can't complain with Navia on screen. You right. But I'm also so close to finishing. Let's see. The game will be back. And we will see her again. That's for sure. Come on. Come on, laptop. You can go for a little while longer, right? Right? Because I think, yeah, it should start up from the beginning of that conversation. So we will see her again. Let's go. Come on. Loading takes a little bit, but we'll get there. Oh. There we go.
Navia!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
We're checking up on you again. See
Hey,
how's
we're
everything.
just having a look around.
I'm I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Hmm? Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind...
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be
Talking with
willing to
Navia
feature
again.
as
Can't
friendly
complain.
neighbors?
Alright.
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another
I
hour before the
personally
workers are
can't
able to
wait
go
for
over there.
Chlorines to come out.
Huh?
I love my Electro woman.
Well, her reputation's greatly risen
And
after
she
that
will
whole
be a
duel
part of my
business with Miss
collection
Farina.
soon.
So she's here
Whenever
in
she
Poisson to
comes
wait out
out.
the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
She didn't really
I
face...
see you're the same as always.
She
Couldn't
didn't
you
really
do me a
face her,
favor,
but still.
For Navia's sake.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Say cheese. Aww.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the
Pictures
Fortress of
without the
Maripede.
Traveler and Flying Potato.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
Honestly, they put so much detail into Navia's design. She deserves to be her own picture.
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Navi is just too pretty. Now back to the Fortress of Maripede. Oh, would you look at that? My commissions. I'll do that tomorrow. Well, later today. That's... Oh, it's the new day. You know what that means? Free lunch. Let's see, what am I getting today? Oh. I forgot I had that. Oh well. Oh, nice. I got the delicious one. Hard work begets success. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Why is it okay? Hold on. Where's my bag? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Oh, that's jump. Teapot resin. It's okay. I have enough to buy another one, so it'll be like it was always there. See, like, it never expired.
This realm is true.
I always had it, guys. See? I always had it.
If you ever have any questions about the...
Anyway. Back to the fortress. What were we doing? Not enough bongs. Hey. Hey. What for? The moon was there. It was always there. It never expired. Wait, how many bonks do you have, actually?
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Oh, it's Riesly.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse
Not
recommended
enough
to me.
bongs. I think that's enough.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me.
I
but
think
that
I've
said,
been
I
bonked
shouldn't
enough.
be the focus of your interview. I trust you
I
recall our
will-
agreement?
I will learn from this experience.
Of course, of course.
And hopefully I remember until the next one expires.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Yes.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier, hmm?
Sir, please don't say things like that.
Oh,
but it looks like
I
dear
do
Mr.
remember
Jurier
their
denies
relationship.
it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Oh, is it back where they built
Looks like
it?
Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all their worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
They need to stop lying to themselves. They really do.
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Yes.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
You know what? Shut up and let them kiss, honestly.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Yes.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes,
Oh,
but
you can see them
this
in the
place is still more or
background.
less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley for a while.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Oh, poor guys.
He's
not coming back.
Over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
I don't fear anything in this world. but
What
that
change
thing,
can there be?
It
The
terrifies
fortress will
me.
keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey, everyone. The photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
He really doesn't want her to, like,
last stop, the
interview
docks.
them. Where are the docks? Oh, all the way back here. Who needs a lift? Who needs a lift? Who uses an elevator these days?
I didn't see them! They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Is that a callback to when we first meet them and they were asked us to sell that stuff that would help people that were at the edges of the water?
Would you
who
like a
are in
magic
danger
pocket?
of getting... Yeah, magic pockets.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, But if you see any of your
Well, I
things
guess it's a
floating
different
around,
invention
you
then.
can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine
But this
here.
is a nice little
Isn't that
wrap
right,
up of
Fremine?
everything.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
She wanted your phone number, dude.
Socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
And now they have another gnosis.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
She's here!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Now she is someone
Switching
I really
my masks
want.
is something I've always done.
Well, you keep to
Well,
your
that depends on
position.
many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Oh, actually, I just remembered something. Please? help us deliver this. Oh yeah, we
A
still had
vision.
his vision.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things
Is it
about?
actually an item?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see how Nouvelette's doing? As long as he's not so big.
Where is Nouvelette? How is the man? Not playable. I hope she does become playable. My hope is Child became playable, so some other Fatuis have to be playable, right? Right? But that could just be me. Just on copium. Cause she looks so nice. And it looks like she has a fire vision. Or pyro vision. Oh, that's pretty.
So, you really are here, Nouvelette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Did he use his hydro power?
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Nouvelette sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Folklore deceived the heavenly principles and used Frida's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened? Focalord destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign! But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Oh. So that's what he meant by... So that's what he did when he said that he forgave
In other
their
words,
true
when I
sin.
gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
It's at that moment that they were truly born.
And in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Oh, where's Farina?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yes.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I should probably ask stuff.
I have
The vertical
investigated his
child.
case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
So he was somewhat guilty during that time.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Fossilor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will
Where are we
soon be
going
heading to
next?
Natlan, I presume.
Yes.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
He also doesn't like hot places. He doesn't like the desert.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Why not?
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
We're gonna fight another dragon in Natlan.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Or we're gonna have a new common enemy, and it's just a tiny dragon.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
That's right.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before
War of
going
the
to Natlan. In the
Yeah,
meantime,
definitely.
Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I don't really care about anything else.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Okay.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Ooh.
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Abandon reason, no only war. Yes. I mean... Oh, okay, loading screen. Okay. I don't know why. A black screen just scares me a little bit.
See what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
Genshin is ouch for my laptop. He's surviving.
I do not know what you speak of.
Maybe probably won't stream for like 9 hours. Next time I do Genshin.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Huh?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
The gnosis is...
Well, that much is true.
Remains?
After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah. What does that mean?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Did she say, like, the gnoses are objects of misfortune?
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know.
It sounds important.
If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
I don't think that'll end well. Something tells me that sending Child to send a message to New Valette won't go well. But that's just a hunch.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Yeah, how are they someone's remains? Did they, like, die and get squished into those small chess piece looking things?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks
you're
the truth,
overthinking it.
then I would
don't
simply be putting
know.
Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. Yeah. One that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died. So what happened? So are the other two
I guessed
dead
that
or
you might
still
already
around?
be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
I don't want to test it.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Yeah, I want that so
That's what
easily.
you say, but this topic
I
still
got
feels
Baizu on my team. He's a good healer.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But
and everything
she
went as
sacrificed
planned.
herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the
I
gods?
suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Quest complete. Anything else to say?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, no.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Dang. Oh, where's my traveler? Oh wait, they're not even Dendro. I mean, they're Dendro. They're not even Hydro. So I can't do that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. That was fast. We don't look at the incomplete story quests. Or the hangout events. We don't look at that. Hey, you know what? I'll just claim my commissions right now. Since I can instantly get those.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing
Oh my. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep after all that. You're dead. Go, you're dead. How do you think I feel? Oh my god. But that was kind of worth it. That was worth it, I'd say.
The doctor will see you now.
I have a new appreciation of Farina. "5:30 a.m. Yeah, it's like, what, 3:30 a.m. for me. Oh no, we are terrible. I mean, you C2'd her because her C2 is amazing. I got her and her weapon because I thought she was pretty. The story quest just makes me love her even more. She's... Oh, you know what we can do now? The voices. Because I know that there were some where it's like they were locked behind the, yeah, because some of them were locked behind doing the quest.
I'm very grateful to Nervilette for all the hard work he's done for Fontaine in the past few centuries. It seems he doesn't intend to investigate my crimes of deceiving the people. Anyway, we're no longer working in tandem. And it's been a long time since I've been to the Palais Mermonia. I imagine that this is good for both of us, right?
No, go talk to him, please. Go talk to him.
Have you tried Navia's macarons? I have to admit that her skills in dessert making are comparable to mine. The design she paints on the macarons is so cute, don't you think? Not to mention the texture and sweetness. They truly are a work of art. How does she do it? Does it really all boil down to talent? Ugh, I can't believe I'm feeling a little jealous. I'll have to ask her for some tips next time.
Hold on. Yeah, because I remember there was... I can't remember which ones. What did she think of the Hydro? Hydro Archon or Farina?
Now the curtain has finally fallen on her performance. The character she portrayed was an imaginary one, yet in playing that role, she fulfilled her duties. Though she is meek and full of doubt by nature, she was able to use madness to stiffen her resolve and see her duty through to its conclusion. The work that she has done over the centuries is truly immense. If she were to ever make a return to the stage, I should personally attend the performance and give her my heartfelt applause. Yes, I must do so when the opportunity arises.
Please. They need to interact again. I need to know how they're doing. Trip marketing? Already? No.
Can we play Banker next time?
No. But I think this is where I will end. I will have to end it here. Because it's way too late for me. It's way too late. Yeah, the drip marketing is on Twitter. Alright, I will have to check that out. Nearly 10 hours. I know. It's early. Yes, it's not too late. It's way too early. You're right. Bro, I was committed to finishing uh that quest. Cause I don't think I would have had time tomorrow. Cause I'm busy in the morning. And then I think I'm streaming Minecraft with Absalon tomorrow. And then Tuesday I wouldn't have yeah, Tuesday I wouldn't have my laptop, so I probably couldn't do it that day. And that's also the update. And I wanted to do the quest before the update, so today was kind of my only day. And I did it. Thank you. I will wake up tomorrow. I'll probably sleep for like 7, 8 hours. Just a little bit busy. Uh, I still have to work on like actually making a schedule and probably posting it on like my Twitter or something. She's that schedule, yeah. I'm just I'm just a teeny bit busy. Eh. Ugh. Let's see. Gotta unplugging the controller to the laptop. Ooh. Nighty night, good night. Ooh, is there anyone that we could raid? Oh. Any like small creators that we can raid? Because I don't mind doing that. But also, I could also just end it here since it's so late. Yeah, and that, yeah, it is late. In that case, I'll probably just end it here. Thank you for sticking around. I hope you guys have a good day. Good morning for Unga. A good night for me. And then I think, jeez, your watch time. But yes. Oh, that's wrong. Here's a little heart from me to you guys. I I don't know why I'm fumbling pressing 3. Thank you so much. I will see you guys in the next stream.